there. Talk about it live. Hello and welcome, everybody. If anybody is going to watch this, because I can't imagine there's a whole lot of people interested in college football today because this slate is absolutely terrible. As always, my name is AJ Ryder. To my left is my buddy Tyler Cintron, former tag team partner and FSW tag team champs of the world.
Easily the worst tag team to ever win a tag team championship.
Yeah, there's a reason we did not hold them very long.
Yeah. Well, I think Sam and Royce Isaacs held them for a while after we just kind of washed our hands of it.
Speaking of Sam, Dak Draper, the man himself, the Mile High Magnum, possibly could join us today. We shall see. He did express some interest, but obviously it's Saturday. I'm sure he's got a lot of things to do and a lot of people to beat the shit out of in the ring. So maybe we'll see him, maybe we won't. But if we do, what a trip down memory lane that will be. But in the meantime, we do have the Michigan Wolverines hosting the Northwestern Wildcats at the Big House. In is probably what's going to be, I would imagine, maybe the biggest game of this early slate because they all suck.
I mean, you could say Cincinnati Navy could just because of the playoff implication, but man, and Wake and Army's going right now too, and we know how I feel about Wake Forest. So
I ended up last minute taking Wake. I did take them -3. I went back and forth on it and ended up taking them. Cincinnati Navy should be pretty good, even though that spread is 28.5. Navy, we'll see. But, the big matchup might be Arkansas and Arkansas Pine Bluff. 50-point spread game that is. But I do believe – I think we should change the name of this show that we do on Saturday to just the Lane Kiffin guys.
I'm in. Absolutely in.
That's what it is now. Because there was really no name. It was just kind of the live stream for whatever game we were talking about. But I believe we need to change that now to the Lane Kiffin guys. We did have a question from the Twitterverse from Darren Norris, who I did see him tweet this, and I wanted to now actually just kind of maybe we can talk about it on the show before the game starts. He asked if we are on Penn State to cover the 24 against Illinois. He said it's Illinois and it's Beaver Stadium. Are we there?
Yes. I didn't play it, but if I was, I would take Penn State to cover.
I'm not going to. I'm going to take Illinois.
Right. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to score.
Yeah, they might not, but Illinois always plays spoilers in these types of games. Always. I mean, look what they did in Nebraska week 1 or week 1 or week 0, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Illinois is that weird team where they will show they were like what Pittsburgh was for years and years and years. They will lose, 8 games a season, but they'll play spoiler in that one. Like they did with Wisconsin, I believe, like 2 years ago. And they've always find their way to be in big games, and I think this might be the big game if you exclude the Northwestern game early in the year. So I don't know. I would stay away from it, but I'd lean Illinois.
I've been on the wrong side of Illinois all season. I even took them as a +11 against Wisconsin, and they didn't cover.
Mia Khalifa is running today in the 9th at Keeneland.
That's a heck of a
fucking way. I started handicapping that one, Keeneland, but I didn't get all the way through it.
I got opening up right now in the Michigan game. Where are you at in that stream?
I'm 1st and 10.
Okay, so you're ahead today.
Oh, and 1st and 10, Northwestern goes for solid game right off the bat.
Ryan Helinski ready to take the field for the Wildcats.
In the 9th at Keeneland, you say, Dennis? Oh, ain't
Wow, that's the worst thing.
Now I get it. That's an inside joke from a show we did a while ago, and it's hilarious that You're right.
You didn't know the joke.
And I will 1,000% take Z Anal Arab to win in the 9th. Mia Khalifa. That's a good one. Shout out Dennis for that because that was pretty funny.
Shout out Gator Light. Found it at the gas station this morning. Figured I could use some after last night.
Yeah, I've never heard of Gator Light. That's a new one.
It's good stuff.
Okay, so for whatever reason, ESPN will not let me. Oh, there we go. They don't want to let me. The only game I'm excited for all morning long is going to be Northern Illinois and fucking Central Michigan. Like, obviously, we'll watch this. I hope Northwestern covers because I ended up betting them strictly because I don't know why. But you want to rip off what you got going on in the early slate or no?
Yeah, let me pull up the app, brother.
Northwestern held on 3rd and 11.
Yeah, I mean, not a ton early, obviously. Really, the only one that I got in play this morning is Wake -3, because I'm scared of me being the worst early slate gambler on planet Earth.
Yeah, the MAC games to me are my favorite. Log into ESPN account. Here we go. Now we're talking.
I do have an ESPN Plus account too. If you need me to,
I also have ESPN Plus.
I shout out my guy Ricky Smokes, independent wrestler up there in the Great Northeast. He's a UFC sharp. He sends me like 4 winners every UFC card, and I probably hit that 4-team or the 4 winning parlay 75% of the time. Shout out to him for having his pulse on the UFC. But the dude doesn't.
I like watching it. I'm not a huge better unless you give me like an underdog who's going to be something, and I can get good odds. Other than that, I'd rather just watch it, enjoy 2 human beings like beating the fuck out of each other inside of a cage.
Yes. And I'm sure you've had it too. Like when people find out that we used to be professional wrestlers and they think that we're actually like legit badasses, we're like, no friends.
Well, here's the fun part is too, like, especially like there are people who are like actual badasses too. And Karrion Kross comes to mind.
Yes.
Like a guy who actually like fought and stuff. And it's funny because he used to before he got to WWE, just because I had been there, he would like message me like these, like text me about like, dude, like, okay, what's this going to be? As he was in the process of then going there.
Yeah.
And it was always kind of funny. And like, dude, this dude is like way more badass than I am.
Yeah. And he's the nicest guy in the world too.
Dude, such a cool dude. He was one of those guys, and I've told him this many of times. When you get to know him in the locker room and then you see what he does, in the ring, I rooted for him so hard to make it there.
Yep, same.
Because, I mean, it was at the same point where I knew I was never going to go back. I didn't really want to go back just because of the way things were. I mean, would I have gone back? Yes. But is my main goal at the time? No. And watching that guy, like, because, this guy could be a stud.
Yeah, I mean,
he will be a guy.
You can't create him in a lab. I mean, he's got that, Randy Orton type. You can't draw it up on paper any better.
He's very good in the ring. He's good on the mic. I mean, he's just dude. He was the guy you rooted for, like a lot. And I'm happy he's there. I'm happy he's doing well. I, for the life of me, cannot get this game.
I don't know if you're a big action figure guy, but I collected all of them when I was growing up and keep tabs on that. But he had his first elite action figure released alongside The Undertaker in the WrestleMania garb. So when you see it on the shelves at a Walmart or Target, you got Karrion Kross right next to Undertaker. I think that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Not bad. Not fucking bad. I won't let me log in anymore.
Come on, ESPN and PFF, not treating you kind.
Dude, I have been just getting my ass kicked from everything that I hit. I ended up buying a month subscription on a different account at PFF just for today, which is stupid, but I really wanted to have it because I like having it when I, Fuck, dude. Why does everything hate me today at all? Because all I want to do is watch Rocky Lombardi in the Northern Illinois Huskies.
I talked about it yesterday and I didn't take it. Obviously, Kansas State, Texas Tech over 60.5. Texas Tech scores in the first minute of the game. And that is the only score that, Arkansas scored. Not surprising.
What's the email address? What's your email address?
PGROSSKR, the number 2.
SSKR2
at Gmail.
Let me try that.
Fairly confident that the password's the exact same too.
Well, it won't let me log. There it is. All right, now we're rolling. Here we go. I think it logged me in. I'm not sure.
Oh, there it is.
Network is not included in your current TV subscription. Fuck.
How?
I don't know.
But my cable package should have ESPNU. If I get SEC Network, I would assume I'd get ESPNU.
I hate this so much. I just want to watch the Huskies, guys. That's all I want to do. Why won't you let me watch them? I get a 3-minute preview of it. Central Michigan's already up 7-0. Fuck. That's not good. Rutgers on the bio. I'm very upset about, by the way.
Yeah, your Scarlet Knights, man. They got to.
Yeah, I'm clearly logged into your account because it says Packers, Raiders, Wisconsin, Miami, Wisconsin basketball. Yeah, apparently you do not have ESPNU according to.
Anyway. Did you log in with my email on the Disney ESPN account, or did you log in on the cable package? Because the cable package should have it.
That's Cox. There we go. All right. Guess I'll try that. Maybe that's why it didn't work. And for everyone who's just loving the content that we are producing right now of me trying to log into somebody else's cable account so I can watch Northern Illinois. Also, on a sadder note, the Everton Football Club, we lost this morning to Watford 2-5, which was absolutely a just abysmal game. Did not go well for anybody involved. And we are in. Let's go. Let's go, Huskies.
There we are. Hey, teamwork makes the dream work here.
Teamwork makes the dream work. First thing that happens, what do? They run for a first down in like 15 yards. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're on. Now we're on fire. Where are you at in the Michigan game? Because we have not. 3 minutes is a really long time. That's at least.
Yeah, I got 1st and 10 after
a beverage one time on one of these streams. Okay, well, again, I made reference to it earlier today that Everton played this morning at 9 o'clock my time, and they got their ass kicked by Watford, who is fucking terrible. So, Dennis, for your viewing pleasure, this has already been drank.
I mean, we're I got to reload a little bit over here.
I know you drank it all last night.
Yeah. And then we went down a rabbit hole.
That somehow led to Kerry Collins, which was absolutely amazing. Northwestern's defense looking solid right now. I mean, granted, the field position wasn't great, but 3rd and 17. Where are you at?
2nd and 7. So I'm guessing
I'm ahead. There's
Yep.
no way.
Yeah, you're ahead, and I'm watching off of the live cable.
Dude, the stream is ahead. Hold them on 4th down. All right, Northwestern looking good. If you bet the under, solid start to the game.
Cade That's a sweet name. Cade McNamara. I like that.
It's not better than Rocky Lombardi. Northern Illinois +5 and Bowling Green +3.5. I gotta look at the scores. I cannot wait for Maction during the week. Wake Forest up 7-0 early. Solid.
We like that.
We like that. UMass beating Florida State 3-0 early.
Oh, I love that.
And Illinois Penn State scoreless. Under was probably the bet there. 5 minutes into the game, Oklahoma, Kansas, 0-0.
Ooh.
Which is hilarious because I almost bet Kansas strictly because it was like, all right, well, Kansas is going to stay within maybe 40 points of them. But then I remembered Caleb Williams, the quarterback.
Yeah.
3 minutes into the game, Arkansas 14-0.
With Traylon Burks out there working his magic, I would love to see that guy in a Green Bay Packers uniform.
Rocky almost threw a pick. There's no one at – you know what's funny about the Central Michigan game that's going on right now? So there is no one at that game. That game was sold out when we played them.
That's crazy. Like, I get the COVID thing, but if you can go live events, I mean, like I'm looking at going to a UNLV game, for God's sake.
Dude, UNLV's a good time, though.
But they play at Regent now.
Oh, do they really? They don't play over at what's it called?
No, they stopped playing there.
Oh, wow. Because for those of you who don't know, obviously worked at USC. I coached for a semester while I was in grad school at UNLV. Yeah, we played like a couple miles away out towards the stadium.
Yeah, I just can't remember the name.
Yeah, neither can I. We played like quite a ways from the school. Because obviously they've got the massive basketball arena, and then they've got the football stadium. It's like a little shitty 1AA looking thing a couple miles away.
Yeah, and they had the Crown Royal Purple Bowl there every season.
Yeah.
I would go to that. I would buy like a $5 seat and just sit all the way up because you're close enough to see all the action.
Yeah, when I was there, they were not good at all. Not that they're good now, but they were not very good at all. And we had one kid. He was a sophomore when I was there, but he was a freshman All-American. Devontae Boyd, I think maybe his name was. Very skinny. He was like 6'4". He was super skinny, but he was fast. Never ended up, I don't think, even touching the league, but he was there.
I actually, speaking of that stadium, I went to Fresno State that had Derek Carr and Devontae Adams play. I actually played USC, and I think USC beat the shit out of them.
Yes, they should have. They should have at the time. Probably not. They probably couldn't do that anymore this year, but hey, you take what you can get. Ooh, today I will be doing my massively long parlay of FCS schools.
You have to.
And I'm fucking stoked about it. I'll probably wait a little bit till we do that as we see who ends up coming on and coming off of the show. I really want to see Sam. I'd love to have him in there. That'd be great.
Oh, shit. This is the weekend. Juice is in town, too. I forgot to text him. Maybe I should do that.
Oh, wow. Hold on. So maybe some breaking news. That's hilarious. Okay. So for those of you on DGen Nation who are with us, the Swift Hitter, who everyone, Tyler might not know, but Swift Hitter, who is a mainstay in horse racing Twitter, his account is currently suspended. He's gone. He's been kicked off Twitter. That's hilarious. A big, I mean, and a lot of people will be happy about this, and a lot of people will be upset about this. Swift did have a very, very nice cult following. Former member of DGen Nation, but still kind of he kept close ties with our company here. But he has been kicked off Twitter. That is unreal. I mean, I would say the over under is about an hour and a half before he creates a new account and is back on there. But as of right now, our friend of DGen Nation, Swift Hitter, he has been kicked off Twitter, which that's kind of his whole life. So I kind of would wonder what he's going to do right now.
Even me, I would be a little bit lost without the Twitter.
Yeah, what's fun, especially, I mean, you know, it's fun to argue and do the things. Dennis wants to give out his picks, and he should. Clemson plus 3.5. No.
Absolutely not.
No. I went the opposite way there as well. So maybe you're on the right side. Maryland, Minnesota over 55. I wanted to take Minnesota minus 4.5. I don't think the over is the worst play there. I think you might be onto something. I got kicked out of Fox Sports app on the Xbox, so I will probably log back in and now be behind you in this game.
Of course. I got 3rd and 6 here for the Wildcats. And they throw a 2-yard.
San Diego Air Force over 39. Going to be a lot of power football in that game.
Run the
football. Yeah, could get there. And Western Kentucky minus 15.
Who did they play?
No, I did look at that game. He's right. Kansas up 6-0 on Oklahoma. What the fuck?
Hey, Kansas money line was the play. No, I'm kidding.
Dude,
I'm kidding.
At the odds, shit. Florida International minus 14.5. The over is at 77. FIU home dog.
It's tough. We got to fade the play.
Western Kentucky 4-2 against the spread. All right, yeah, I'll go with that. Florida International 2-4. Let's take a look at the Golden Panthers offense. Ooh, God, this Western Kentucky defense is bad. Ooh, they have like 0 second. Well,
maybe.
I don't know. That's Western Kentucky's offense should handle them pretty well. I don't know. That's a weird one. I get where you're going. 4-2 against the spread for Western Kentucky, even though they're 2-4. Florida International also is 2-4 against the spread and 1-5 overall. I would personally, I wouldn't go there, but if you know something that we don't, you're down in Kentucky, so maybe he knows more than we do. But yeah, I don't hate it. I wouldn't touch it, but I don't hate it. The over 39 for San Diego State and Air Force. I think I did hear somebody. I think the boys on the Hammer Down out of the Pat McAfee show. I think they were on that. Somebody was on that over possibly as well. So you're in good company there. No, but this whole fucking slate is just goddamn terrible.
It is, but it's looking like the Dogs early are making some noise.
But right now, people who bet Oklahoma, and there's a ton of them.
Yep.
They've got to be just shaking in their motherfucking beds. Bowling Green looking good for me. I love it. Illinois keeping pace right now with the, getting 24. So I might have been leaning on the right side. I don't want to say. FSU finally 7-3. They are 35-point favorites. And Wake and Army have now tied at 7.
Army's throwing the football a little bit this season,
which is weird. Like just you saying that, kind of made me cringe a little bit. I don't like it.
Maybe this is the year Army and Navy go over the point total because the unders hit 14 years in a row.
Since its inception, 102 years ago. That's pretty much what it's been. Here's the thing too: is I love that people who make a big deal about the Army Navy game. God, I can't watch that.
No.
Like everyone's like, oh, the pageantry of college football, Army, Navy. It's like it's such a terrible game always to watch. Like, why do you do that to yourself? Ooh, wow! Look at that move. Okay, I see you. Where are you at in that game?
I got 2nd and 4. It looks like 7:20 left in the first. 2nd and 3.
Oh, dude, you're a good minute behind me.
Which is crazy.
Wow. Feels nice being the other side of this for once, though. I will say, I need to add funds to my account because I already bet the NFL slate very heavily early in the week because I wanted to take advantage of a lot of stuff. So I need to add money to that account so I can bet a little bit more.
If you didn't join us last night, we're severely on opposite ends of a lot of games. I would actually take the 3 or 4 games that were on and fade them. I would go opposite and parlay.
Would you fade them or would you take them? Because obviously, I think if it's 3 games out of the entire slate and we're on the same, and obviously we've had very different opinions on pretty much everything else.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm interested actually more now to see what those 3 games do as opposed to everything else.
I think Packers -8 is probably, if I had to throw a lock of the weekend, I'd probably put that in there.
Dennis says he likes Western Kentucky because their defense is terrible. All right, solid. Good reason to like somebody. And they played great teams that have scored a bunch. Let's see. Western Kentucky. According to PFF in the power ranking, they are ranked 18th in the country on offense, 89th on defense. Their strength of schedule is 72. It's not great, but it's a hell of a lot better than Florida International. Let's see.
Well, Michigan got a tight end, Shoemaker, Schoomaker. I like finding these tight ends. We got Rig last week. We got Shoemaker.
Yeah, dude, Rig, Shoe. Dude, love them. Dude, I like this. This Western Kentucky offense looks pretty stacked. That Zap kid, Zap, however you want to pronounce it, he should eat this fucking Florida International defense alive. Like he should eat. If you get a player prop on him, 60% of the ticket, 61% of the money. Ooh, McNamara going deep. He almost got picked up. Western Kentucky. Oh, they played Army. They played Michigan State. They played the Roadrunners.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. They were fucked from the beginning. Oh, I think they're in that conference. That's right. Florida International. They lost to Texas State. They beat a Division I school that I can't even see who it is. Lost to Central Michigan. Lost to Florida Atlantic. Lost to Charlotte. Charlotte's pretty good, though. Yeah.
Not this week.
Getting 14.5. It's such a lot of points, but Dennis, you're probably right. I would tail that if I'm being honest. That's now that I've looked at it and definitely because obviously before this I probably wasn't going to look at it at all. I don't think you're wrong. Just FYI, Northern Illinois has tied it up 7-7. Let's go Huskies.
There we go.
Let's go Huskies. The +5, 5-2, Northern Illinois Huskies with Rocky Lombardi, the coolest name in college football. I'm sorry. Leading the charge down there. Or up there, I guess, in Central Michigan. A stadium that I once seen sold out that currently no one is in for whatever reason, because apparently they consider Eastern Illinois much more of a rivalry than Northern Illinois. And one of the most uncreative student sections of all time.
You talked about that last week.
Yes. Like their student, they are terrible at trash talking. Like it's not even close.
And we enjoy a good trash talk. Like we
enjoy a good trash talk. And Central Michigan student body is not that. I'm surprised to see this stadium is as empty as it is. I mean, sometimes like the smaller schools when everyone's gone for like Thanksgiving and stuff, not a lot of teams, not a lot of people show up. But this one, they're in the middle of school right now. They're not off for anything.
Right.
There's no long weekend coming up, and no one showed up. And this is Northern Illinois. This is like this is the biggest game you're probably going to play. Northern Illinois is 5-2. I believe is leading the MAC on that side.
Oh,
I mean, you'd think they'd be hyped for it, but apparently they're not.
looks like Penn State defense may have caused a turnover. Yeah, that ball's out.
Well, that's surprising. That's surprising. Wake Forest, 17-14.
A lot of points flying there.
Yeah. That over-under was 53.5. Arkansas still 14-0, but I mean that game's only halfway through the first quarter. If you bet that's a ballsy bet, 50 points. But I like it if you did it. And if you did it, shout out to you. Kansas still up 7-0 on the Oklahoma Sooners.
What's our guy Caleb Williams doing in that game?
It seems like nothing as of right now because
they start Spencer Rattler again.
Fuck are you doing out there, Caleb? No, Caleb. He's 1 for 1 with 13 yards, so can't blame him. How did they have a fumble or something, or did they just like? How do you go 1 for 1 and then you've had one possession and you? What? What are we doing, guys? Michael Turk averaging 61 yards a punt though for the Sooners.
Ooh, it was a sack on third down. It looks like.
For who?
Kansas got to
okay. They got the ball again on their own 20.
Well, that's the Fighting Lance Leopold. He was at Wisconsin Whitewater and built that into a program. Went to Buffalo, won some games, and now he's at Kansas.
Hey man, Wisconsin Whitewater.
Yeah,
that was a program that was built from the bottom up. When you're talking about D3 schools, because Mount Union ran that shit for a long time.
Yes, it did.
A long time, and then Whitewater came in and became like they played spoiler a lot for Mount Union, and Mount Union legitimately had won more national championships than any other program. I think in college football at one point in time. Like they were winning it like 7 out of 10 years or something stupid. So Whitewater did build a program up there, so good for them. I've known a couple of people who have gone and played at Whitewater.
Speaking of D3 schools in Wisconsin, did you see the Wisconsin Platteville quarterback, instead of spiking it, took a knee and lost the game because they didn't have any timeouts and the clock ran out last week.
So he thought taking a knee was going to stop the clock and –
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got to find that clip. I saw
there's a reason you play D3, my friend, because if you don't have enough situational awareness to know that you're spiking the ball and not taking a knee.
Yeah.
I know a kid who plays for Platteville right now, actually. His name is Nick Edinger. I'm not sure if he plays there at all, but he is from a town right near where I am there right now.
Yeah, my cousin Max Nargis plays for him. Shout out Cumberland Beaver alum there.
Cumberland Beaver. I got to bring up this Oklahoma fucking Kansas game because this is Illinois Penn State still deadlocked at 0.
Yeah, that was not a turnover. Apparently, they blew the whistle dead. Ooh.
I'm telling you, this is the game Illinois plays spoiler with. I'm sorry. Sorry to Darren Norris. I don't know if he's actually in the chat, but I will respond to him.
Cincinnati down 7-0 early against the Midshipmen. Wow, maybe it was dogs early today.
Wake Forest, let's go, baby. Navy, what are we doing? Oh, Cincinnati scored. All right, cool. 7-7. And the Chippewas, yeah, they're down on the goal line, which is not great.
I saw Ole Miss move back up to 9-point favorites this morning when I was looking at the slate.
Oh, I took it at 8. Are they at 9 now? Really?
Yeah, let's look at what it's at live at Circa.
9.5. I see right now. Ooh, God, that's getting harder and harder to take now. Well, I'll still take it. I don't care.
Ooh, Pitt's up to 4-point favorite. I got it 3.5 this morning. Minnesota down to 3.5.
Central Michigan scored 14-7 in favor of the Chippewas. Son of a bitch. Actually, I take that back. I did take an all-Illinois parlay this morning. I did Northwestern plus the points, Northern Illinois plus the points, and Illinois plus the points.
The hell is it?
It's a big day for Illinois football, guys. Let's go. I might take that before it goes any further. Jesus Christ. Well, if you missed it, Dennis, I talked myself into actually maybe trailing you on Western Kentucky. I don't think you're wrong there. I think you've got a solid shot. Don't know if you heard that or not, but that's where I was at. Kansas is somehow beating Oklahoma. Caleb Williams has only had one pass attempt at this point in time, which is just criminal. Absolutely criminal. I still got Pittsburgh at 3.5. Oh, the Roadrunners down to 5.5. Give it to me all day.
Jump on it.
Dude. Best bet of the day. The UTSA Roadrunners, dude. They might be my favorite team in college football. To bet, anyway.
Yeah, I haven't watched a snap of football for him, to be quite honest.
I have watched very few, but goddamn it, do they cover, and goddamn it, do they just beat the shit out of teams. And not to mention, I called it last week, too, when Louisiana Tech lost to was that Louisiana Monroe that they played? I don't remember. Yeah, it was – who the fuck was it? I think it was UL Monroe. Because remember, Rich Rod covered for the first time after I didn't take him the last time. Oh no, it was not Louisiana Monroe. Sorry, it was.
Yeah, Louisiana Monroe played Liberty.
Yeah, that's right. They were 6-point favorites last week, lost 19-3, and now they got to come in and face the juggernaut that is the UTSA Roadrunners. They're fucked. 6 points is not enough. 5.5 is not enough. That game will be won by 17 points.
Penn State, Tutty.
Penn State scored?
Yep, 7-0 with 9 seconds left in the first quarter.
I'm not – okay, well, my all Illinois parlay.
Still alive.
Still alive. Still very much alive, but I'd like to see more as of right now. This Northwestern Michigan game, fuck me. How about this? I didn't think we'd get through a quarter without a point scored. And we are trending that way as Michigan now goes to 3rd and about 5 on their own 30-yard line.
It's Big Ten football at its finest.
It really is, but this is like the one Big Ten game where you thought there'd be points. I mean, this isn't Iowa Penn State, you know.
Yeah.
Like, if Michigan wants to make a run at this thing, goddamn, they need to make a statement here.
Oh.
3rd and 5. McNamara. First down. All right. McNamara's 6 for 8, about 45 yards first quarter. For a Big Ten quarterback, that's not bad. FSU 10, UMass 3, UMass with the ball. What are we doing down there in Doak Campbell Stadium? As UMass is about at midfield. Is there some massive upsets brewing right now or what?
It's looking like it, but then again, I mean, second half, there's still 3 quarters to play in a lot of these games.
Someone on the YouTube channel went to UTSA and is having the time of his life this year. I bet.
Yeah.
I'm having the time of my life watching and betting the UTSA Roadrunners.
First time they've ever been ranked in their program's history.
Yeah, they're legit. Put them in the playoff, guys. Put them in the playoff. Michigan. Where are you at in the Michigan game?
Minute 40 left in the first.
I'm just dropping below a minute. Michigan at midfield. Did you bet this game?
No.
Why not? We're we're going to talk about it. Why would you not do that?
Jeez.
Terrible
in the early slate.
Oh, Northern Illinois in some business right now. Here we go, Huskies. Oh, and okay, man, that was short-lived.
I like Cincy's uniform get up today.
Uniform get up. What a weird way to put that.
Hey, it's.
I have much less respect for you for putting it that way. Their uniform get up.
White helmets, white jerseys, red pants. It's a sleek look. It's like the outsiders coming through there.
I gotta take a look now.
Your betters in the early slate got to be loving life right now.
Kansas with the ball on the right side of the 50. What is happening?
How much would that shake up college football if Kansas beats Oklahoma?
Looks good for the Wolverines here, though, if that were to happen. Oh, here we go. Big news. Well, it's not news, but big game tonight. The Seattle Kraken, the home opener versus Vancouver tonight. I'm stoked for that. Which top-ranked team would I take UTSA over? Well, funny you should mention that because let's take a look at the current top 22 because that's all I got up there.
Definitely not Georgia.
Probably not Georgia. Alabama, Michigan, Penn State, Oklahoma State. I think once you get into the realm of
maybe Iowa.
Keeping up with Ole Miss might be tough. Notre Dame, I'd take them in a game against Notre Dame. Obviously, Coastal Carolina, Kentucky might be tough. Wake, 100%. A&M, NC State, any ACC team, really. SMU. Anybody over 10, I'd like to see them in a game against. And I think they'd be competitive. Not saying they'll win, but they'll be competitive. But once the Georgias and the Alabamas of the world, probably not. All right. Come on, Rocky. Oh. Kentucky. Or Kansas, 14-0.
Whoa.
So
Rock?
I about spit up what I had in my mouth because Rocky Lombardi was dropping back to pass. He seen pressure from the outside, tried to roll, and just fell in the same spot. Like you remember Ben the other week where he just fell randomly as he's like gonna try to throw, as he's trying to roll out, and he just fell. That's exactly what he just did. It was not a good look. Oh, they must have called the Kansas touchdown back. I missed it because Kansas fans do not look happy right now.
Gamecast has it 2nd and 7 on the 8.
Yeah, they called it back.
2nd and 12 just updated. Whew.
2nd and 12. Down to the 8-yard line. It's got 3rd down in the red zone for the Kansas Jayhawks. Who would have thought the Kansas Jayhawks? Jesus. Oh, what a catch.
Man, they're keeping them off the field.
You remember the Julio catch the other week or last week?
I don't know if yes.
So my man Rudolph here, number 85 from Northern Illinois, had one very similar.
They said, hey, you're playing well right now.
There we go. Sorry, I just pulled up Kansas.
Very tight coverage on number 85, Rudolph. Ball hits his helmet, bounces up, and he comes down with it. Northern Illinois in business down to the 8-yard line. Let's go, Huskies.
3rd and 8 from the 9-yard line and just run a simple dive play.
You're looking at Kansas?
Yeah, what do we do, guys?
I don't know. Yeah, just get out of there with 10 points.
Yeah, but kickers, man.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know what Kansas's kicker is like, but I would imagine he's probably not great. Ooh, look at Jacob getting a little shimmy. Getting a little shimmy. Nailed it. 10-0 early. Wow. Who would have fucking thought?
Yeah, I mean, they're making me eat crow because the home dog theory, I always said Kansas was an exception to the rule, but apparently not.
Yeah, no, can't count out the Jayhawks. Especially, too, with Oklahoma rolling the way they have been with Caleb Williams now. Oh, big stop for Northwestern on 2nd and 4, holding them to 3rd down. Here we go. At this point, I'm just rooting for my Illinois parlay.
Which is in great shape.
Yeah, solid. Northern Illinois about to score.
Illinois, 6 straight scoreless quarters. Tied with Wyoming for the longest streak in college football.
Wyoming and Illinois. Basically the same program. And, very close. Almost stopped him. Well, I mean, we did say this was like, as bad of a slate as this was. It doesn't surprise me that we're having the results that we got right now. Because all these games suck. Texas Tech 14, Kansas State 7. Did you take Kansas State in that game?
No, I was going to take the over, and then I didn't.
Okay.
So, of course, it's looking like it's going to go over.
Navy beating Cincinnati. Uh-oh. Syracuse. They've kicked off now. Down 7-0 to the Hokies.
Ugh. That does not spell well for me because I took Syracuse plus 3.5.
I was going to do that one, or I was going to do Wake, and then I ended up taking Wake. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and when I come back, I'm gonna put in my very long FCS parlay because I believe it's about that time.
11-teamer?
Or do I do it now? I'll just do it now for it.
Your call.
Let's do it now. All right, so let's take a look at the FCS slate. Let's go. All right, as we go down the list, I got to get past the live games here. All right, here we go. Starting off, San Diego at Presbyterian, 14.5-point favorites, or underdogs, at home.
Home dogs.
Got to take it. The Harvard Crimson versus the Princeton Tigers. Princeton is a 5.5-point favorite at home.
Oh, we got to go Princeton Tigers. The CEO of the company that I work for.
Wait, hold on. This says it starts off at 12 my time. Is it? Oh, that's in like 5 minutes. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, Princeton Tigers, Harvard Crimson. What'd you say?
Princeton Tigers cover at home.
Princeton at home. All right. Chattanooga at Samford. Samford, I played against Samford. Home dog plus 2.5. Take it. Ooh, here's another good one. Valparaiso at home, getting 4.5 at Dayton. Let me bring out a little bit of some memory lane here. Valpo football tickets.
Yeah.
Went on a recruiting visit there.
You got to take him now, right?
Got to take Valpo now. Got to take Valpo. All right, Valpo. Ooh, Youngstown State, Indiana State. Indiana State is getting 3.5 at home to Youngstown.
Oof.
Youngstown, though. Tressel.
Yeah.
Also recruited by Youngstown. I'm going to take the okay, so Lehigh getting 33.5 on the road at Fordham. Fordham, home of Vince Lombardi, they cover 33.5. Not even close. Georgetown Hoyas at Bucknell. One of my coaches went to Bucknell. I'll take Bucknell.
I didn't even know Georgetown had a football team.
Neither did I.
Yeah.
But the Hoyas, they got one. Davidson, 18.5-point favorites on the road at the Butler Bulldogs. Gotta take Butler, right?
Yeah, I mean, every time you're listing these teams off, I think of basketball.
Yeah, so they must be pretty good. Ooh, here we go. The Brown Bears versus the Cornell Big Red. Cornell's laying 4.5 at home.
You got to go Big Red.
I'm going Big Red, 100%. Yeah. All right. New Hampshire on the road at Elon. Elon, a 2.5-point favorites at home.
Got to go New Hampshire. The Fighting Chip Kelly.
Yeah, I'm leaning Elon.
The only bias that I'd have is Chip Kelly.
I seen Elon this morning they were doing some story. I thought I'd seen Elon on game day, so I'll take Elon. Norfolk State on the road. Howard getting 6.5.
Ooh, Norfolk State.
Norfolk State, dude, the road favorite.
Yeah, something feels right about it.
All right, let's go. Incarnate World on the road at McNeese State. McNeese State is the home dog getting 10.5. Got to go McNeese.
Yeah, got to go home dog, especially with that.
At North Carolina Central on the road to, again, another home dog, Morgan State, getting 4.5.
Ooh, home dog, have to.
Yep, let's do it. Here's one we will not take. Robert Morris at the home favorite, Gardner Webb, 5.5. Gardner Webb couldn't cover fucking 10.5 points at home 2 weeks ago and ruined my 11 league team. Taking Robert Morris all day long.
Fade him.
Western Carolina at the Citadel. Citadel is a 9.5-point favorite at home. I'm taking the Citadel. They recruited me, the military college of South Carolina. Speaking of South Carolina State on the road at Delaware State. Delaware State, the 9.5-point favorite.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, underdog.
Jeez. One of these is going to have to cover, you know?
SC State. I feel like they're good. Maybe I take them. Can't do all home dogs. So let's take Southern Carolina State. East Tennessee State at home. Furman is a 1.5-point dog at home. Ride Furman all day. This current 17-team parlay is at $10 for $618,000.
Hey, it's only crazy until it happens.
Yep. Let's see. Bethune-Cookman at Jackson State. Jackson State, the 19.5-point favorites at home. Jackson State, Deion Sanders?
Yes.
Yeah, take them.
Yeah, because I remember thinking Jacksonville State was Deion, but it's Jackson State.
Yep. Jackson State, got to take it. North Carolina A&T on the road to Hampton, who is a 16.5-point dog. Oof. Home dog, 16.5.
Hampton?
North Carolina A&T. Maybe we shy away from that one. We haven't done that yet. Maybe we try that. James Madison, 17.5-point favorites on the road at Delaware, the home of a certain quarterback we all know and some of us may love. Delaware, the 17.5-point dog. at home.
Got to take the Fighting Joe Flacco's, man.
Got to take the Joe Flacco's. Austin P at Murray State. Austin P is a 3.5-point dog on the road at Murray State. Murray State, I believe, is actually kind of good. I'm going to take them. Northern Iowa plays in a dome, but they are on the road to the Fighting Adam Vinatieri's South Dakota State. South Dakota State's 11.5-point favorite at home. Got to take South Dakota State.
Yeah.
Got to take South Dakota State. Can't do it. Okay, this 21 leg parlay is now $10 for $7 million.
Not bad.
And I'm 100% betting $10 to win $7 million. You can guarantee it.
Hey, it's retirement. It's retirement.
Yeah. Here we go. Jacksonville. Oh, wow. Hold the phone. Jacksonville State. This will be the last one I do because this is getting a little ridiculous. Jacksonville State getting 16.5 on the road at Sam Houston State. This is the same Jacksonville State that beat the Florida State Seminoles at Doak Campbell Stadium.
You got to go.
Got to go with it. That's the last one I do. That takes my $10 22 team parlay to $14 million.
Hey,
$10 it is. Oh, they won't even let me do it.
yeah, is there a max? Like the Circa only lets me do a max of an 8-team parlay.
Oh man, that's so funny. Why wouldn't they let me do that? Like seriously, guys. All right, so accept all. All right, so who do I take out then in this fucking ridiculous? I got to keep Jacksonville, South Dakota. I'll take out Murray. Can I do it now? Yep, here we go. $10 to win. Nope, can't do that. They won't let me go $10. They'll let me do $1 for $785,000. I'll do that.
Yeah, all day.
$21 for $1, $785,000. Let's go.
Kansas with the ball back in their hands up 10-0.
I'm so happy for this. Watch me miss that by one as well. I mean, that's almost guaranteed, right?
There's only going to be one.
I watch Gardner Webb be the one now who covers.
Of course. And they wreck it.
And that will be the one. I might just put a straight bet against Gardner Webb. Because fuck them. In fact, that's 100% what I'm going to do.
Do you take Indiana plus 21 tonight?
Not without Phoenix, no. So I made that massive bet. All of the FCS schools on FanDuel have now been locked.
Of course. Of course.
FanDuel's nervous, man. They're nervous.
They know. They know you're onto something.
Dennis says, if you hit that, I want a flight out of Kentucky to wherever you party.
Come on out to Vegas. We'll do a live stream from the
if I hit that, then 100% you are welcome, and I will buy you that flight.
Hey, I sent you a picture last week. I was at the Circa for the NBA opener, and they got a recording studio right next to that massive sports book they got. That's
what me and Randy, we had talked about that too with the Triple Clown Show, because all of those casinos do have those recording studios, and they do podcasts and stuff out of there. That's one thing that we need to get Dylan, our CEO, on to be like, dude, let's rent out one of these for a day. I guarantee there'd be.
Yeah, because the Wynn, they closed a bunch of shops and turned them all into recording studios.
Well, yeah, that whole business is huge right now. Absolutely huge. All right. Now that I did that and I've got that going for me, hopefully I am a lot richer at the end of the 2:00 slate. Bad news before I go take a piss. Central Michigan 21, the Northern Illinois Huskies 10. So not looking great right now. 2 65-yard plus touchdowns today for Central Michigan.
Ooh.
Ouch. I'll be right back.
We'll give a little score rundown here. pull it up on the phone. We got Cincinnati with the football down 10-7. Kansas with the football up 10-0 against Oklahoma. Michigan just getting the ball back up 7-0. Penn State 10, Illinois 0. Wake Forest and Army knotted up at 14. Wake's got the ball. Arkansas 17-0 over Arkansas Pine Bluff. FSU up 17-3. Texas Tech up 21-7 against Kansas State. Bowling Green up 9-7, just about halfway through the second there. And then Syracuse and Virginia Tech knotted up at 7 with Virginia Tech at midfield. Happy Valley's rocking. I always enjoy the Penn State fans. There's some diehards there. Who's the highest AP ranked opponent Penn State has defeated in 8 seasons under James Franklin? Oh, yeah, Ohio State. It was that blocked field goal taken back to the house. That was an easy one. I don't know if we got a lot of baseball folks in here, but Dodgers on tonight. Going to be curious to see if they can come back being down 3-1 in that series. If anybody can do it, it's probably the LA Dodgers there. Oh. You should throw in an all LA parlay. USC money line, Dodgers money line, ham it up.
USC, Dodgers, UCLA. I think I did the UCLA USC parlay the one week, and it did not work well. Should I call Randy and see if he wants to come in and give us his picks?
Yeah.
My stupid bet. HA stupid bet. I forgot to bet Keeneland. Oh. Oh, my stupid bet. You mean the one that now you can't come party with me, Dennis, if you're going to call it a stupid bet. I went 10 for 11 on that last couple weeks ago. We'll see what happens. You're right. It's probably a stupid bet, but either way.
It's worth.
I also missed the first race at Keeneland, if that makes you feel better. And who did you like in the first one? Because I did bet that. And the Northern Illinois Huskies offense comes to a stall as they are now punting on 4th and 8. This is not looking super great for me. Let's see. Keeneland is off. I did like the 6 a lot, who ended up being 16-1. Now it says an error has occurred and it won't let me watch the live stream. So thank you, TVG.
Scott Nichols in the chat, apparently a big CM Punk guy. Throw that in the name.
CM Punk, the best in the world. Is it? Oh, they're at the Michigan game right now. Well, they're watching what might be a decent game.
Yeah, dogfight.
I had a tip on the 3 and 1 for fun at 5-0. I was on the 3 actually, Dennis, in at Keeneland, and I also forgot to bet it. I mean, when you've got my cousin JL Jones, I'll just call him my cousin. Why not? He might be. You never know. Jones is a big family. I still got to cap the third one. All right, so race 4 at Keeneland, which is one I have not done yet that I need to. Would you like the 1 micro cap? And I'm talking to Tyler here because I want to hear what he says. The 1 micro cap, the 2 fire coral, the 3 Amelia's moon, the 5 smoking hot Bobby, smoking hot Bobby, or the 6 beach flower.
What was 2? Was coral? Coral was in the name?
Fire coral.
Let's go fire coral.
Fire coral. Steve Osmussen, Brian Hernandez. All right. I can dig it.
You give me anything with the last name Coral, I'm in.
That was almost not even a fun one.
Although Smoking Hot Bobby did get my attention.
Smoking Out Bobby looks terrible. Golden Gate on a synthetic horse. I don't know. It did run very well on the dirt at Pleasanton. At a mile and 16. 12-1, though. It might not be a terrible play.
I mean, of course, AJ's wearing a USC jersey and Ole Miss hat. We're Lane Kiffin guys.
Yeah, dude. This is the Lane Kiffin. We're the Lane Kiffin guys show.
Yeah.
That's what this is, Razor. Yeah, dude. I worked for Lane Kiffin at SC. Root for Lane Kiffin at Ole Miss. That's what we do here. That's what this show's about, Razor. Let's go.
I want Lane Kiffin to go to Miami.
I don't want that. No. Speaking of Razor, obviously he's a big gambler. Do you have anything in this early slate, Razor, that you got going on right now? Let us know.
Like that razor sharp picks. I'm about as sharp as a butter knife right now.
Yeah, we are the dull.
Yeah,
like razor dull razor picks. That's what we're doing. Dennis says kick Razor out of here. I would never do that to Razor. He's a Packer fan. Oh, Tyler also a Packer fan, Razor. So
born and bred.
Yep, from Wisconsin. Razor's got 9 plays today. They all start at 3:00.
Smart. Early.
Smart.
Stay away from the early slate.
Smart. As we have found out many times here on the show, the early slate does not treat us well. Except for Northwestern about to cover for me, which is, I don't want to say about to cover. There's a lot of game left here. And Northwest or Michigan's driving down the field. Arkansas Pine Bluff. Wake 21-14. Got Wake here at -3. Solid. Florida State finally starting to pull away from UMass 23-3. Illinois, the 24-point dogs, 10-0, but they've got the ball. And the one no one's seen coming, the Kansas Jayhawks, 10-0 on the Oklahoma Sooners.
Oklahoma has 25 total yards with 6 minutes left in the second quarter.
Unfucking real. Syracuse had tied it up. That game is now 7-7 VT with the ball. And Central Michigan looking as good as advertised. Northern Illinois Huskies are not, and that is super disappointing to me. Where's Bowling Green at? Bowling Green,
they were up
4-point home dogs. They're up 10-7. So
perfect.
At least I'll get one of my 2 MAC bets maybe this one. Razor says, Wisconsin, your guys. Top college football play today.
I mean, I would love it, but I've
seen Razor post his picks. He's hot right now, so that should give you a lot of confidence.
Hey, I'm happy with it. I just don't see it with that offense.
That is just a god awful offense, dude. Mertz might be the worst Wisconsin quarterback we've seen in quite some time.
And that's saying something because it's not like Wisconsin has ever had a great quarterback outside of Russ for one season.
Right. What's the over-under in that game? Probably like 30.
I think it was 39. Let's look. What do we got?
Yeah, it can't be a whole lot more than that. I got 41.
Ooh.
I don't think Razor's off in a lot of ways. And I would never say Razor's off because he's obviously a lot better handicapper than I am, especially when it comes to college football, but and horse racing and most gambling in general. But are we jumping on the Purdue wagon too soon? Like,
I don't know.
I get last week, but they barely squeaked by Illinois.
Lost to Minnesota at home.
Lost to Notre Dame on the road. Well, I can excuse that. They did beat Oregon State, but that was week 1. Week 1 it's been a lot different since then. I would fade Razor or not fade Razor. I would ride Razor there. Eastern Michigan scored 13-10 now. Son of a bitch. It said Purdue open 2.5, public hammering Purdue at home. Again, that's kind of where I was going with that. Where I think, are we just, now they're 3.5, public still hammering them. I'm with you there, man. I think we're just reading into last week so much with Purdue that Wisconsin might be the play.
Is Wisconsin going to come out of the Big Ten West and just get hammered by Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game again? Because that's what it's feeling like.
Yeah, probably. If you want, we can take up. I will bring up the Big Ten standings. Because now I have that power. Be nice.
Next week
we were going to talk about this. I would have, done it earlier, but no. What are you saying?
Iowa's coming Camp Randall next weekend. So
You're going to Camp Randall?
No, Iowa.
Oh, I thought you said you are.
Ooh, Caleb Williams with the INT. That doesn't help the cause.
No, he doesn't throw picks. All right, the Big Ten standings currently as we see them.
That's correct. Like looking at Wisconsin's schedule ahead, they do beat Purdue today. They beat Iowa next week. They end the season at Minnesota. Whew. But look at the East, loaded. Those top four best teams in the Big Ten, probably.
Yeah, I can't disagree there. Nebraska had played some decent football there for a minute. Other than that, they're kind of whatever. Michigan. Yeah, the winner of the East has got to be the winner of that conference. I can't imagine. I don't see it any other way.
Yeah, the only thing that could change that is Iowa's defense.
But also, too, the West wide the fuck open with those teams on who's going to come out of there. We shall see.
Iowa can take care of business easily and go in there with one loss again. Do they have anybody really? Let's look at that.
Look at what? Iowa?
Yeah, they have 0 ranked teams on the remaining schedule. The best team win-loss record-wise is 4-2 Minnesota, going to Kinnick in a couple of weeks.
Well, we thought they were unbeatable at Kinnick last week, though, too, and that did not. Army with the ball. They're still down 7, 4th and 2. They'll be punting. So Wake looks solid right now. So good for us. We're taking Wake. Oklahoma still fucking sucks for whatever fucking reason. Cincinnati ties it 10-10 at Navy. Razor, did you see my – if he's still in the chat, Razor, did you see my 21-leg FCS small school parlay for $1 that will pay out $785,000? I missed it by 1 2 weeks ago. We shall see. Dennis wants to know the thoughts on race 2. He's on the 11. I am on the 11 too. 11 is one of my picks in that race. So, who is that 11? Oh, Faithful Rider. That's right. Yep. I'm going off of. I throw out Kentucky Downs. I don't really care about Kentucky Downs and what they do there. 6. I got the 6. I got the 7 too, which is also now 21-1.
Okay.
And I kind of halfway liked the 10, but I didn't bet it. Huh. Good call. Solid call. Changing it. You're right. It's funny too because I've actually capped the card and I have not bet a single fucking thing yet at Keeneland. Way too interested in Northern Illinois Huskies as they continue to let me down. Not putting up a halfway decent performance here.
Illinois, 1st and goal.
Fuck yeah, Illini.
They took a quarterback sneak on 3rd and 2 with 13 personnel on the field and got the first down.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Our good friend, Eric Rams fan 2021 on Twitter. He took the under in this Northwestern Michigan game, and he looks pretty smart right about now, I'd say.
I got 3rd and goal from, what is that, the 3?
My app kicked me out, so I'm waiting for it to load back up. Razor and the boys, 60-1 shot Thursday night last night. $20 win paid $13.20.
Nice hit.
That's another great show that's out there for anybody who's capping horses. Razor Sharp, the boys over at Pub. Those guys cap for like 9 hours straight. All the horse races, they do a great job. Fun show to watch. And they give you quite a bit of winners. I got 4th and goal. Where are you at?
4th and goal.
4th and goal. Just called the timeout. Big play here for Northwestern. Big play. I'm kind of rooting for Michigan to at least get up by a little bit of points for a weekend. So we can for sure get Mario Manningham on the show, because if we know one thing about Mario, he will not show up unless Michigan has handily won the game.
This is true.
But I'd be interested to hear his thoughts on whether or not they'll be real or not. I got a text from a number. I have no idea who it is. Let's find out what that's all about. Who the fuck is this?
I don't hate going for it here on 4th down with Michigan because they get the ball at half, and there's no way Northwestern is going to have a 90-some-odd yard drive.
Have you ever like given your number to somebody like, I'm not a texter, I'm not going to text you a bunch, but then you just get
that? Yeah.
Yep, that's what I did. I'm not going to text. And honestly, he's a real cool dude. He's going to do an intro for our Triple Clown show, but real nice guy. But he used to work at and did like Bud Light commercials and stuff, and he wants to do a jingle for us.
Nice.
for the racing show. But yeah, Razor said, when are you coming on? We usually don't drink on the show, but if you come on, we can take some shots. Yeah, I don't know, one of these nights. I haven't been on in a long time on Pub over there. Normally, because I've never heard half the tracks that you guys do late at night. Not to say I'll never bet them, because I do, because I get bored very easily. But yeah, we'll have to make that happen here somewhat soon. Speaking of horse racing, I need to get in this Keeneland play because I have not done it yet. It's wrong commercial. Central Michigan driving again. This is going to piss me off.
Lots of game left. Time for a backdoor cover.
I don't know. Rocky Lombardi and the Huskies are not looking solid right now. It's just pissing me off. Defense more than anything. Jesus. 65-yard plus touchdown plays. Can't have that, guys. Can't have it. Can't win with it. Can't do it.
Kent State up 7 nada early with the football back. Oh.
What's the Bowling Green score? Have you seen that?
They're down 21-10, 3:35 left.
Bowling Green's down 21-10?
Yep.
What the fuck? They were just up 10-7 like 3 minutes ago.
Eastern Michigan just returned a punt for a touchdown.
Jesus Christ. The fucking Eagles. I had a chance to work there. Turned it down because it was Eastern Michigan. I didn't want to go.
Come on, Max Crosby went to Eastern Michigan.
Well, at the time, Max Crosby had – well, I probably could have worked with them because it would have been about that time.
Illinois with the TD, 10-7, 2:52 left in the first half. Michigan goes up 10 nada, gets the ball at half.
Here's the real question for everyone still watching. I'm so pissed. Your last place can go wherever you want, and why do you get stuck behind a 5-horse? How did they run already? I missed it. To Dennis says we normally don't like alcohol on Razor Show, which I believe is the most insane statement I've ever heard Dennis Jesse say, because I've watched Dennis probably not know where he was once on Razor Show, and it was hilarious.
I think we've all been there.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've been on Jimmy's show too. Also, not in the best mindset. Max Crosby went to Eastern Michigan.
Yep.
Oh, solid. Max Crosby's a stud.
Yes, he is.
He spells his name too with 2 X's.
That's badass. Like you have to be a badass.
Like, you better be a great football player
Yeah.
if you're going to do that. You can't do it any other way.
You got a Raiders tattoo. He's got an Eastern Michigan tattoo. That guy's.
What happens if he gets traded and he's got the Raiders tattoo?
Well, they talked about it on. I don't know if you listened to Chris Long's podcast. It's actually a really good listen. They talked about NFL players doing that, and I can't remember who it was, but he's an NFL player's played for like 7 teams and got all 7 teams tattooed on him.
Oh, Northwestern.
Oh, gone. Maybe I was wrong about the long touchdown drive.
Wow. We got ourselves a games, folks.
Look at Evan Hull. Look at that picture of that stat. That guy does not look like a football player.
No.
It looks like they just picked him up off the street and put him in.
He's a straight up walk on.
Yeah.
From
Gotta be.
like he played at some small like 2A school here in Illinois. Was undersized. They made him walk on. He's like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to do it. And then I'm going to fucking score a 70-yard touchdown pass in the big house. 70-yard touchdown run in the big house.
Dennis threw up the Big Cat Bryant name. I popped real hard when he was coming out of high school because he went to Auburn and now he's at UCF, so he's following Gus Malzahn around. But that is a name there. I think he's number 1 on the defensive line.
Well, I'd fucking hope so. Down at UCF. Big Cat Bryant.
They hurt me last night.
That was a weird line too, because that line was they went off it as favorites at 1.5, like very late.
Yeah. Well, the quarterback,
late.
or not Kentucky, Memphis quarterback was
touchdown Central Michigan 28-10.
Oh,
That's going to get out of hand. Which is going to ruin my parlay. Anyway, you were talking about Big Cat, right?
Yeah, he kind of a letdown off of the hype that he had. Kansas with the lead 10-0 at half, like we all expected.
As every expert out there will tell you, we all knew Kansas first half money line was the play. What a fucking joke. Caleb Williams better go off in the second half. I don't have any stake in this game. I didn't play anything because why would you?
I mean, if I was to play it, I would take Oklahoma to cover, and thank God it didn't go there.
Oh, dude, look at this Navy reverse here. They're showing the highlights on during the Kansas Oklahoma halftime. Shout out Navy. Yeah, Cincinnati. Look, it's one of those things where the underdogs look good here in this first half, but I would imagine someone like Cincinnati's got to pull away in the second half.
Yeah, I was going to say somebody's going to put their foot on the gas and pull away and cover one of these games because we talked about it yesterday with these heavy favorites. I mean, the spreads are just so large in their conference games too.
Yeah.
Something to keep tabs on.
A lot of huge spreads too in the NFL as well. And speaking of big spreads, what I don't think we've talked about later on in the day. What are you playing?
I got Ohio State covering 21. Let me get it back up here. I'll log in the app. Oklahoma State +7. That's probably my most confident pick. I unfortunately feel terrible that I'm on the opposite end of Razor with Purdue +3.5. Sorry, I love my Wisconsin Badgers.
Well, I think you're just a cynical Badger fan, so
I mean,
it's hard to take that. You take that with a grain of salt.
I got Oregon money lines minus 105. I don't if they're not going to need a 1.5, so I took that. Pitt minus 3.5. The Fighting Carson Strongs plus 3.5. USC plus 7 and Oregon State plus 3. It's home dog. Oregon State's playing good football, and we talked about Utah not being that Utah team that we've known to love over the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, I did the same with Oregon State going there. My favorite bet, the UTSA Roadrunners minus 6 on the road at Louisiana Tech. Fucking love it. I took NC State minus 3. I think they're the best team in the ACC. Wake Forest included. I would take NC State still. I might go with the Fighting Rich Rodriguez's and the U Louisiana Monroe. They are 13-point dogs at home. I did not put that out there on Twitter, but I might go there. We shall see. I halfway want to take the University of North Texas too, plus 21 at home against Liberty. Liberty, I think, is an absolute fraud. Louisville minus 5 now against BC. I'm hammering Louisville as well. I'll stay away from Tennessee, Alabama, and I believe that is all I have. Oh, might take Akron too, plus 12 at home. Not sure yet. Oh, and I had Oklahoma State too, plus the 7 on the road at Iowa State. I put that out there. I wanted to take Minnesota too, minus 4.5.
Yeah, I've been looking at that too, but I've been on the wrong side of them all season, and obviously do not like the Gophers in any capacity.
Yeah, but also too, Maryland Dennis's Louisville sucks, even though I think that's his team. They're retiring Lamar Jackson's number today. Number retirement. You got to take them. Not to mention too, I just think that Boston College is not a good team. They're not good. It took me one game and one half of football to tell you that they're just not good. They're not good. I haven't seen as much of Louisville, but I watched a few Boston College games, and Louisville's halfway decent as their 3-3 record shows. They should beat them. Akron, though. I don't know why I like Akron.
Sometimes you just got to trust the gut, you know?
Yeah, I don't know why I like Akron, but I do. Ball State as well, 3.5. 3.5 favorites at home. Another MAC team I might play. But the MAC right now is just so anybody can beat anybody, it seems like, on any given Saturday. So it's hard to bet. But
LSU Ole Miss totals up to 77 now.
I know that line moved to 9.5. I was going to bet it at 8. 9.5 is getting scary. I'll take it anything under 10, I guess, but I don't feel as comfortable about it. Syracuse 7, Vatech 14. Son of a bitch.
They'll have some late game heroics to cover.
Yeah, some of these teams are. What's Illinois doing? They got the ball 7-10. Yeah, fourth and 14 on their own 31.
Penn State just dropped an easy INT. Legit hit the dude in the numbers. He dropped it.
Solid.
Got some offensive fireworks going here in the final 2 minutes of this Northwestern Michigan game. Michigan's got the ball inside the 10.
And the Wake Forest Army game. That game is now 21-21.
Who'd have thought the over was the play there?
Yeah, right. Arkansas 31, Pine Bluff 0. So if you bet Arkansas to cover 50, you are looking solid right about now.
Yeah, the total's at 50, closed at 54. Wake's got the ball back.
Northern Illinois faced with a very crucial 3rd and 6 on their own 40. Rocky rolls out to the right, throws it back over. What a play. Here we go. Here we go. Big buddy going to the house. Huskies 17. Chippewas 28. Let's go. Oh, they're looking around. I think there's a flag. Son of a bitch.
Army's passing numbers, four completions on 5 attempts for 50.
Oh.
30 rush attempts.
Oh. What a play call by the Huskies, too. And it gets called back for holding. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Michigan fans' reactions are the best.
No. Wisconsin fans flipping off the camera is the best.
Oh, wait, they went for it on 4th down and didn't get it? Come on, Harbaugh, take the points in a game like this. Oh, man. Just the look of devastation on the Michigan fans.
How much time you got left in the game? I missed the play. I was watching Northern
Illinois. 14 seconds left.
Okay,
Northwestern took a knee and Michigan called timeout.
So, Northern Illinois scores a 60-yard touchdown pass. Gets called back. Next play they run, drop back, they get sacked.
That's a momentum killer.
Yeah. Oh, showing some Washington Green Bay stats. Washington Green Bay 5-1 for 6 straight.
Did that move at all? Let me look.
I don't think so. Last I looked. I got 2nd and 11 here on the Northwestern. Yeah, they're just going to try to run this out. Going to half 10-7. Not a bad play. Fucking Huskies, man. And then Bowling Green let it go. Don't bet on the MAC. It's a stupid thing. It's fun, but it's so stupid.
You have to on Tuesdays. That's the rule of thumb.
Dude, Maction Tuesdays are the best.
You have to.
The best day of the week for college football. By like a lot. It does seem like we're going to get a lot less Maction, though, this year. Because I feel like it was much earlier not last year, but 2 years ago. I felt like we had a lot more weeks of it.
It felt like that last season, too. I was on them. Coming off being unemployed via the pandemic and building my bank account back up, going over there playing $10.
I mean, that's all you could do. Yeah, Dennis is like, yeah, he knows MAC on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Greatest day of college football there is. Which I think is also genius, too, but by the MAC conference, putting games on Tuesdays when nothing else is happening at all. What a great PR move by them.
Yeah. Because I tried watching the NBA the other night, and I would like it. It's just not fun to watch.
I watched the Bulls because the Bulls are actually not bad.
Yeah,
which is a lot more exciting for me than it has been in a long time.
Like I watched that Celtics Knicks game the other night, and it was just like, well, let's just go jack up some shots. It's just disgusting to watch. I'm good.
Bulls at home tonight against the Pistons. I think they're like 9-point favorites now.
Probably should be.
Yeah. Covered twice now for me. I'm just gonna ride the Bulls until they lose. Yeah, dude. So we go from a 60-yard touchdown to now 4th and 9 for the Huskies. This is not looking great. I need a big second half from Rocky and the boys.
Shout out Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush on Fox right now. Matt Leinert's got a great head of hair. Brady Quinn's got a great head of hair. It's good to see them.
Looks a hell of a lot better than Bob Stoops.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, look at Brady. Look at that suit by Brady. Jesus. Just knowing that AJ Hawk's fucking your daughter. Or fucking your sister. Oh, big 4th and 9 pickup by the Huskies. Let's go.
Oh.
Here we go.
Bet you Bob Stoops is just not happy sitting there having Oklahoma down 10-0 at half and having to talk about other football games.
There was a food truck outside on USC's campus where they had the Sanchez and they had the Leinart, like burritos.
Yeah, I would probably.
I was a much bigger fan of the Leinart than I was the Sanchez.
I would just order the Sanchez just off of the name.
The Sanchez, the dirty Sanchez.
I would probably call it that when I'm ordering it too.
You get a dirty Sanchez.
I do miss some good Southern California Mexican food though. Every time I go out there, I gotta hit a food truck and get some.
That food truck. The strength staff. We went there probably. Well, during football season, we were on campus 6 days a week, right? And that Saturday was a go-to. Like if we were at home, anyway.
Yeah, quick, easy, filling.
Yeah. Did they? Because they were there the whole day, so they had the breakfast burrito in the morning.
Oh yeah,
dude, they had that food truck, and there was only like one food truck that it seemed like was ever on campus at SC. And oh man, it was so good. And the strength staff, we don't care. We just want carbs and fucking protein, and then we're just gonna lift all day long when teams aren't in the weight room.
Burn any of the shit off that you ate, anyways.
Yep, exactly.
I miss the days of being dedicated to the gym.
Me too.
Yeah,
I should be now because I have nothing else I'm doing. But it seems like anymore. It's like I wake up, handicap horses, look at the lines for the weekend. That's pretty much all I do.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Outside of committing in the day job, gotta go to Baltimore in a couple weeks. That's why we gotta get Sam on. He's literally no selling the text messages I'm sending him.
Did you send him a text today too? Tell him to come on. He told me he was gonna come on. Text him. Tell him to come on. I reached out to a couple people from that old SC team, like Randall Telfer and Cody Kessler, those guys.
Man, that's a name.
Yeah. 4th and 2 for the Huskies. Oh, they jumped offside. First down, Huskies. I tell you, the first college football game I ever went to was Northern Illinois and Maryland. Maryland was ranked 10th in the country, and Northern Illinois beat them at home.
No, that had
first college football game I ever went to. Michael the Burner Turner.
God, that's a name too.
Offsides. Huskies rolling. 1st and 10. 39 seconds left to go in the half. They are threatening.
Do you think Oklahoma makes quarterback change at half? Puts Spencer Rattler back in there. Your guy.
I hate Spencer Rattler so much. And somebody posted the video of him in high school when he was kind of a cocky douchebag.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Huskies touchdown. Let's go. Huskies touchdown for half. Here we go. Rocky. Rocky on the bootleg to the old fucking tight end. Let's go. Trayvon Rudolph. That guy has had a game.
Booger talking.
Booger McFarland?
Yeah.
How's that Gator Light treating you?
I'm loving it. I got 2 bottles in. Rapid rehydration. Gotta get some of that in my system via the amount of Jack
that you consumed last night.
Yeah.
For those of you who are joining us now, last night we were on for about Huskies going for 2.
Big good.
We'll never see a play like that ever again. The reverse shovel pass by the tight end.
So like end around reverse into a shovel pass underneath?
Shovel pass to the other tight end in the back of the end zone.
No shit.
That might be the coolest play you'll ever see. Out of like a swinging gate almost looking thing. That was pretty.
So that's the Northern Illinois special now.
Oh my dude, I've never seen that play before in my life. And that was the coolest thing I think I've ever seen. Toes, the big tight end.
God, we got some killer tight end names this season.
Tewes. Toes? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. That was the shout out to Northern Illinois for the creativity of that play, because that was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I gotta go look that up now.
Dude, you have to. It was awesome. So Trayvon Rudolph, who's been killing the Chippewas today, little end around to him with the pistol with the offensive line split to the right, like the whole offensive line. Got Rudolph coming in motion, shovel pass to him, end around, shovel pass, little like shot put to the tight end in the back of the end zone for the Huskies. What a play. Oh, Huskies they come out in the kickoff and just absolutely dominate. Like just that kick returner might not know where he's at right now. Oh, momentum just massively in favor of the Huskies at the moment. I love it. See, how do you not get behind Rocky Lombardi in that team?
Well, I can't because I would curse your play. That's the thing with me.
Dude. Have you looked it up? Have you seen it? It's amazing.
No, it's got to be on Twitter.
It's the play of the day by a lot. I'll look and see if I can find it.
Latest.
If I could find it, I'll put it on the stream too, because that was awesome.
Come on.
I wish I knew that was coming. I would have taped it, put it on the stream because it was awesome. Just awesome. Oh, look at you, Cuse.
There's our guy Darren on Twitter.
Here it is, Northern Illinois, the swinging gate sweet pass. That's what they call it. Like, wow, that was complicated. It's awesome.
I mean, Barstool something's got to.
You would think, especially too. They're a big Illinois. They got a bunch of Illinois guys. I don't see it on Twitter yet, but it was shit.
Speaking of this Oklahoma team, though, I mean, we talked earlier this season that they weren't even a top 10 team until Caleb Williams stepped in there.
Well, I mean, they were, but I get what you're saying.
I mean, they belong with where they're at.
Our boy Darren, who asked us that question about the Penn State-Illinois game, Nittany Lions are playing like they're all hungover, which they might be.
Yeah.
Penn State is a fun party town.
The Mile High Magnum Dak Draper has Dog Draper at the Albany Dog Park right now. So
you can join us live from the dog park. We don't care.
Shout out Dog Draper.
Hey, man, all you need is a telephone and a willingness to participate. That's all we ask. That's all we ask here on this show. Love to see Dog Draper. We got Badger. We got Dog Draper. Big dog fans on the show. Big dog guys. Chippewas beating that drum. I don't think Chippewas haven't had to change their name yet.
Yeah, who was it? Was that you that asked me how long until the Chiefs have to change their name?
No, but also a weird question. I mean, if the Indians had to?
Yeah. I think the Chiefs, if they had are forced to change the name, they should just be the Chefs after that Snickers commercial. That's great, but who are the Chefs?
Who did you just tell me that took a knee instead of spiking the ball?
It was UW Platteville.
Central Michigan hurried to the line to look like they were going to do a spike play. Quarterback took a knee. Why hurry to the line?
Yeah, I don't.
That was a weird ending to the half. You're calling everyone up to stop the clock with about 3 seconds left, and then you take a knee. What was the point of the hurry up? That was weird. Anyway, Northern Illinois +5 down 18 to 28. I like it. Let's go. Was that RG3 in the booth?
Yep.
He looks skinny as balls.
Wow, he doesn't have to keep his play weight on anymore.
Eat a sandwich, kid. God. I mean, he's got this tight purple suit on. I love it. He looks sharp, but he looks so skinny, and his head is so big.
I mean, that's
how are you going to pull a kid? He's 6 for 9, 71 yards. Like let's just fucking let's open up the playbook a little bit, guys.
I mean, Kansas.
Like I mean, look at what Caleb Williams has done for you for 2 weeks in a row. Let's let him sling it. He's already over. I mean, he's averaging well over 10 yards. A completion. Let him sling the ball a little bit. What are you afraid of, Kansas? Like, let's be real. Here we go. Drop back. Got time. Can't find anybody. Scrambles around. Gets 5 yards. All right, maybe let's pull. Let's put Spencer. I hate Spencer Rattler so much, though. I never want to see that guy succeed. He just seems like the biggest piece of shit in the entire world.
Yeah, I mean, if you watched him on, what was it, QB1, that Netflix show, I'm just watching him
like he won the Elite 11 or whatever the fuck it is. And it's like, dude, I can't get behind that guy ever being successful because I just think he sucks. Like as a human being, not as like,
right.
He's an okay quarterback, I guess, but just seems like a terrible human being. Third down's 1 for 3 on third down, while Kansas is 7 for 9. Well, now you're – oh, my God, they fumbled. Picked up the first down, fumble. Wow.
Syracuse with a 96-yard touchdown drive and then misses the extra point. Lovely. But I got them at plus 3.5, and they're down 3, so we're good.
Oh, they called it an incomplete, I guess. Or no, I thought he was down by contact. How do they say he was down? I mean, he just got hit. Are you watching that game?
No. I'm on commercials. They're showing Kansas highlights.
How on earth? The fix is in, guys, because wow. He got hit standing straight up and fumbled. And they gave him the first down, and that's it?
What game is that in?
Oklahoma, Kansas.
Oh.
Okay, I need someone to be on board with me, like on Twitter or something about this, because god damn, that was terrible.
Hold on. I got it.
What? And it sucks with the sound down, too, because you can't always hear what's going on, but there's no way on earth you can tell me that they somehow – if they called it incomplete, okay, I get that. But then it's fourth down. And then how you don't call it a fumble if you do give him the catch. What is happening?
It jumped to commercial. Hold on. Pass quick. Ugh.
What? All right, I got to search. See if anybody has that, because Jesus, that was terrible. Like, just terrible. Oh, the Kansas Stadium lost power in the first quarter. I did not know that. Scoreboard was out. I don't see anybody even talking about this, which is crazy. Oh, if you search Oklahoma, the DGen tweet is like 5th from the top.
Nice.
Solid.
Traction.
I still want to see. Okay, someone needs to talk about this because it was. What the fuck just happened? There's no reason Oklahoma should still have the ball. It was either a fumble or it was an incomplete pass, and it should be fourth down. I mean, Buddy got hit standing straight up and down, lost the football, and they recovered, clearly.
I'm still on commercial, but I'm assuming they'll show the replay when it gets back.
I haven't seen a replay on it yet. And I'm upset about this because I weirdly want Kansas to win as much as I love Caleb Williams. But if they're not going to let him sling the football, then I don't care. Maybe they recovered and I just missed it, but it looked like a Kansas recovery.
Oh, come on.
And this is also coming from me who's watching 4 different games at the same time. So, And I'm very invested in the Northern Illinois game.
Yeah, everything's on commercial right now. It's driving me nuts.
Well, and Northern Illinois, Central Michigan's at half. So I'm just looking at Desmond Howard talking about UCLA. Fuck's he know about UCLA? What are scores right now? Even Kansas State still getting their ass kicked by Texas Tech. That was a pick 'em too. Wow.
Yep. We should have known. Pick 'em, home team. Let's go.
Yeah. Illinois hanging in there. Illinois, Penn State, Northwestern Michigan, same exact score at half. Surprising. Arkansas damn near covers the 50 points at halftime, 45-0.
Of course.
Wake Forest holding on, -3, 28-21. Florida State covering nearly at half, 38-3. At that point, how do you pick them to cover against anybody though? Really,
right?
Eastern Michigan, just these MAC games are crushing me right now. Kent 5.5-point road favorites, 10-0. Start of the second quarter, solid. Razors Beck's pick of the day going to kick off here in a little while. Wisconsin Badgers 3.5.
Hey, I would love to be on the wrong side of that one, but I just don't see it.
All right, Oklahoma driving now after that weird fumble call.
Cooking with gas.
I do like these Oklahoma unis though. Maybe better than their number ones. This Kansas pass rush, man, has been
something.
Yeah. Who would have thought a team that's 1-5 and just completely abysmal, all of a sudden they're like just taking it to him? Jesus. Because they are getting after him. And Caleb Williams has been holding on to the ball way too long from what I've seen. Every time he drops back, it feels like he thinks he has it all day, but he doesn't. But again, that's what you get from a true freshman. Like, you got to get rid of the ball, bud.
Yeah, and it's crazy that he didn't play any football last season either.
You redshirt or true freshman?
No, he was he's a true freshman. He didn't play high school football last year.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
That's the craziest thing about
that's
him.
What I mean. Like, he drops back and he sits there forever. It's like, dude, you got to get the ball out.
See, this is why I stay away from these sports sites, because I'm streaming Oklahoma here through the ESPN website. Headline: U.S. Rep Gruden emails may be tip of the iceberg. Come on, leave the guy be.
Tip of the iceberg, isn't the whole thing over with?
Oh no, there's got to be more buried in there. It can't just literally be one person that was.
Well,
awful.
They came out against Gruden, and then Adam Schefter got a little flack, but Adam Schefter at this point almost seems bulletproof after the train wreck that was the Aaron Rodgers story, which he said everyone confirmed, and then later says like, oh no, I just heard this and came to a conclusion about it, type of thing. Adam Schefter to me is just a massive piece of shit. I hate that guy.
Yep.
And then the whole thing, we got nothing on the Washington football team.
Yeah,
like really. Does this stream go to the end of the USC game? If not, which it won't. Yeah, we need a video from AJ. No, it will not go to the end of the USC game. No, it will go to the end of the Michigan Northwestern game at best. Until, Mario Manningham decides to join us at the very end, with 2 minutes left in the game, I'm sure. Then we'll talk to him for a while. But
wow. Illinois with 165 first half rushing yards. Do they have any passing yards? I don't think they do.
Probably not.
Their quarterback is 5 of 10 for 24 yards with an interception.
Who, Illinois?
Yeah.
America picking the Wisconsin-Purdue over.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't trust them to score. I trust the defense to stop people.
Steven and Elson Nichols at the Michigan Wolverines game right now. Hopefully rooting for Northwestern because they're getting a game.
Oh, we got Michigan State next weekend. Ooh.
Michigan State or Michigan maybe looking ahead to that game. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me the way they're playing right now. Oklahoma driving down to the 5. All right.
Dude, this is absolutely wild. They're 38.5-point favorites.
Yeah, something massive. Also, too, I mean, look at Michigan was 24-point favorites.
Yeah. Or maybe 23.5 if they weren't, but same thing.
Oh, you get it.
Yeah.
He said they're Michigan Wolverine fans. Well, they are not liking what they're seeing so far in a game where they should have blown this team out. But I will say this. This is the reason I ended up betting Northwestern. Rutgers came into the big house 2013. And Northwestern last week kicked the living dog shit out of Rutgers. And I am a Rutgers guy.
Yes, you are.
So that to me stuck out a bunch where I mean, massive spreads like this. Michigan will probably win this game, let's be real. But if they let Northwestern hang around long enough, who knows? But as far as, from a betting perspective.
I mean, from the betting perspective, all these dogs are in great shape to cover.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
Oklahoma does score 10-7 now. I got a feeling they'll go off here in the second half. But the late start, though, I mean, might allow the cover for Kansas bettors, which all 2 Kansas bettors out there, you are in great shape.
Yeah, I mean, can you see where the money closed on that and how much money is on Oklahoma winning, like covering?
100%. I can. 97% of the money closed on Oklahoma covering the spread.
There's a lot of unhappy folks out there.
I don't even have. They won't even give me money line odds or money line percentages.
I can't imagine.
Is plus. I mean, they were plus 3,500.
Yeah, I mean, we're known to take a flyer or two, but I don't think even us would take Kansas.
97% of the money was on them to cover that amount of points. Like, that's ridiculous. Just to cover 38 or whatever the fuck it was.
Well, hey, Vegas has got to make some money back after the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, they are going to. It seems like at this point in time, it's too late to see where PFF had it, but the other two websites I look at, they all had them. Oh, Michigan. Here we go. But the other 2 places that I look for that info all had it at 97. Unreal. And halfway through the third quarter, Kansas Jayhawks are winning. Fucking nuts. Navy still holding on. That's another big underdog. McNamara deep flag. Yep.
Michigan can't throw the ball down the field at all today.
You what?
Michigan cannot throw the ball down the field at all today.
Well, they just tried. They had the guy wide open, but it was a clear hold. You grab the guy's jersey like that, man, you're going to get caught. Like, let's be real. Probably didn't actually interfere with him at all. Didn't look like a stronghold, but
you just can't grab a guy.
I mean, you grab him like that. Yeah, I mean, he lets him go. McNamara probably overthrows it anyway.
Ooh,
I need Bowling Green State, who's starting the half with the ball, to do fucking something.
Let's wait.
All right. And down to the 5. All right. Wolverines rolling. The Nichols family that's at the game. Loving this. Ricardo Santana, 48-0. Ricardo Santana's 48-0 and what? Yep, touchdown Michigan.
That's good for getting Mario Manningham on.
Yeah. That trend seems to go up and up and up at this point.
Touchdown Army, the over hits less than 5 minutes into the second half.
Solid. Ooh, my 10 in the second race. I just looked. I hadn't looked at this whole time. The 10 got second. The one that I wanted to play. At Keeneland, for those of you wondering what the fuck I'm talking about.
Clifford misses a wide open receiver and another wide open receiver. He's going to be the one to hold this team back.
The Kansas game?
Penn State.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing some last-minute handicapping of Keeneland right now. Because I do want to play it. Because it might be the only thing I win today. And because my Mac bets fucking suck. And of course, me doing this. Honestly, since we have come back to football, my horse handicapping has taken a massive hit. Because now I have to split my time between like other things. So I don't get to look at it near as much as I want to. Which I probably should just do one or the other and not try to do both.
Well, that's the day job.
What the fuck is the fun of that?
Dive in.
The day job?
Yeah, like when I'm traveling, like when I was in Dallas, I was like up at 5 working out, doing breakfasts at a conference all day, and then doing dinners and trying to find 5 hours to sleep, nonetheless look at anything else.
Life must be fucking tough, dude. Breakfasts and conferences and yeah, life is terrible for you, huh?
So I like being at home for a couple weeks.
I will say this: when I come home, it's like, dude, all right, well, let's see. Either I can handicap fucking Belmont, or I can watch a movie. I mean, because that's all about. I mean, I'm gonna have that 3 hours or 2 hours to do that, and that's about it. The night before, if I can't commit myself to handicapping the cards for the next day for like horse racing, then I'm not gonna do it. It's kind of how it is right now.
Did you watch Halloween Kills yet? Because I did not like it.
No, I watched the first half of Dune.
That's right. You were talking about that.
Yep, very excited for that. I started it very late, so I didn't. I mean, at one point in time, I was like, I'm gonna fall asleep anyway, so I just kind of turned it off. I'll pick it up probably tonight after the SC Notre Dame game. But AJ, I'm a Michigan Wolverines fan. To Scott Nichols. Dude, we're with you here. I mean, I like them to cover, but I am Juwan Howard in the building, in the big house.
Of course he is.
I would like to see and again, just knowing Mario Manningham now for the last few weeks, I've become a slight Wolverines fan. I've got a friend from back home who's a big Michigan Wolverines guy, so I grew up watching them. Not to mention, too, I would rather see Michigan undefeated when they have to play Ohio State.
Yep.
I want that game to be as big as humanly possible when it happens.
That's
Kansas might score again. This offense.
They're moving football. What do you got? Bean is their quarterback, I think, is his last name.
I will say this. Imagine the party that's going to happen at Kansas if they win this game.
Oh, I mean, I'm talking about all-time upsets. I know we got App State over Michigan in, what was it, 07 or whatever, but this is going to be up there.
Well, I mean, App State, Michigan will always be like, to me, the biggest just because it was a 1AA team at the time.
Yeah.
Against the number, 3 or 4 or 5 ranked team in the country.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about just pure underdogs as far as points goes, it's like, oh, wow, down to the 9-yard line now, Kansas. They might win this game. At this point, if you're one of the 3 people in the world who bet the Kansas, you are just absolutely rolling right now. Unreal. Oh, Northern Illinois. We are driving. Let's go, Huskies. Oh, wow. Northwestern. 3rd and 16. Jesus.
Wake Forest, 75.
That whole kid is having himself a game.
Yeah, he is. Just by that looks so false.
Kansas touchdown. Oh, no, they're down to 1. I'm rooting for Kansas now. I love Caleb Williams, but I got to root for the massive upset. Let's go.
Let me put that on.
Should have live bet that. Damn. It is a day of dogs, and it is awesome. 157 rushing yards to Oklahoma's 32 for the Kansas Jayhawks.
All right, I just put Kansas on the second screen here.
Flag as they are going into score. Pre-snap. Don't know what it is. False start against the Jayhawks. Moving back 5. They're now at the 7. Second down. False start by Rowe. Big tight end.
We've slowly become tight end guys.
Well, I mean, I was a tight end, so yeah. I've always been a tight end guy. Oh, great play by Northwestern on 3rd and 8. They pick it up again, and they are driving. 3rd and 1-2 for the Huskies. For those of you just into the MAC football like I am. Flag. Oh, they didn't call anything. Incidental contact. I thought for sure they'd get him on something there. It's weird as they've called this game.
Yes, there's big tight end guys.
Kansas still plus 195 on the money line.
Ooh.
Dennis says. That might be a play.
Yeah.
I might do it before they score. Seriously. Why not at this point? I already missed out on getting them much higher. 4th and 1. Huskies going for it again. Oh, they got the 23 personnel out there. Let's go. And they get stopped.
Yeah. Kansas is about to have 4th and goal from that half-yard line. The offensive line is calling to go for it.
Kansas, Oklahoma locked for me right now. Of course it is. Thanks a lot, FanDuel. Worst sports book on the planet.
Yeah, it's crazy. The circuit doesn't have a lot of live betting on the app.
Honestly, so not even to brag, but Bovada, who actually does pay me to tweet their stuff, I enjoy their layout is so shitty, but their lines and the ability to live bet this type of shit is so much easier and so much better on there than it is on FanDuel, which is the only two ones I actually use. But
touchdown Jayhawks.
Missed my opportunity. Thanks a lot, FanDuel.
Showing Oklahoma fans in attendance not loving life at all.
I would imagine, yeah. I mean, this is not what you signed up for when you drove all the way out here to fucking Kansas, middle of fucking nowhere, Kansas, to watch this game.
Lawrence, Kansas, I think is where this is located at.
Shit. Getting stopped on 4th and 1. Chippewa's now driving. They're down to the 20. Fuck. That was a big stop.
Speaking of Oklahoma, Kansas, wasn't it Kansas that refused to shake Baker Mayfield's hand and he's grabbing his nuts on the sideline? Was that Kansas?
I would have done the same fucking thing because I hate Baker Mayfield so much. Baker Mayfield, to me, his commercials turned it around a little bit, but that was all scripted for him. That's not him, so I don't care.
Right. I mean, if Case Keenum can step in and essentially just manage the games for him, why pay Baker?
Yeah, no shit.
Right?
You know?
It's not like Case Keenum's terrible. I mean, he took the Vikes to the NFC Championship game that year.
Well, and two, I mean, with Baker, it's like he's so very, very, very hit or miss. Where Baker's going to play a great game, or he's going to play or he's going to lose you a game.
Yep.
And this year, I think he's played much better. Like, I think this year you've seen kind of the emergence more so of like Lamar being a thrower of the football than we've seen in years prior. I think Baker's possibly a little better. Oh, Northwestern missed a field goal. Wow, that's huge. Big momentum shift the other way. Yeah. Anyways, I mean, at this point, Baker is getting into the situation where it's gonna be like, okay, the Browns think he's the guy, or he's not gonna be the guy. I mean, you've had a few years and you've done some good things, but you've also done some really bad ones.
Yeah.
If I'm the Browns, I mean, especially at this stage of the game, it's like, dude, it's so hard to get a quarterback who you think is going to be able to get you to where you want to go. And looking last year, getting your first playoff win in God knows how long. I would imagine they stick with him for a while, but
yeah, I mean, the thing is like, who do you upgrade to is the next question.
I mean, that's kind of always the question when you don't got that guy. 3rd and goal, Huskies stop him. But again, I don't think Baker's ever going to be that guy who gets you to a Super Bowl. I really don't. Especially too, like the injuries they've had now. I get it. They beat the Broncos on fucking Thursday Night Football, but okay, it's Thursday Night Football. Let's not like pretend like this is still a great team.
Yeah, and
Denver's not really that it, but I don't know.
I don't think they've even played any divisional games.
And that's and the AFC right now is tough. Oh, 4th and goal, Chippewas score a touchdown. Son of a bitch. God, that stadium is empty. There was more people at my high school games than are at this Central Michigan game right now. Which is hilarious because I played in that stadium when it was sold out. And you're telling me you're playing Northern Illinois, who's the tops in the MAC right now with you, and no one shows up to that game? So weird.
Ooh, Browns-Packers on Christmas Day.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Dude, how about as much as I like to talk about Tennessee because of those blackout uniforms a couple weeks ago, how about Alabama, Kentucky, Georgia the next 3 weeks?
Yeah, that's not a lot of fun.
What a fucking meat grinder.
Yeah. No.
They're going to get brought back down to earth real fast.
Yep. They're going to wish they were playing Missouri again and moving the football at will.
Yeah, Kansas still plus 176 on the money line on FanDuel. I'm taking it.
Got to.
Gonna do it. Why not? You're going to give me 10 points in this late in the third quarter? Why not? Live betting it. Let's go. I can't wait to wake up tomorrow morning to see how close I was to $7 million. Because that's the only problem with betting the FCS schools. They don't do the live updates on your parlays.
Oh.
So I kind of got to wait till tomorrow. I mean, I could look them up, but I'm not going to look up 21 schools. I would imagine Gardner-Webb probably covers, and that's the only one I miss.
Oklahoma with the reverse down to the 8. I think Dennis is a little bit ahead of me on that one.
No, I just watched it. They're drilling the replay now, which is, of course, exactly what happens after I decide to try Kansas on the money line. I've totally jinxed the Jayhawks. I'm sorry.
We are one thing, and that's cursed.
Yep, 100%.
Oh.
If I want teams to win, I should just like low-key have somebody else bet them for me, but not tell me about it.
Like I'll secretly bet Purdue plus 3.5 just so Wisconsin can win and cover.
Yeah. I might bet Notre Dame just so the Trojans win. Like bet like $2 on Notre Dame.
I got a minimum 5 out here is the lowest that I can bet.
Yeah, I can bet whatever I want on FanDuel and Bovada. Just don't want to curse them. McNamara, 3rd and 4. This is big for them.
What a big
Incomplete.
10 morning.
Incomplete. Northwestern's going to get the ball back. Still in this game. Very much in this game. Especially the spread. Very much live. See what Caleb Williams can do. Which I'm now low-key rooting against them, which I was not up until a minute ago.
Last rush, 66 yards. Rest of game, 30 yards. That Kansas run D.
Dude, that Kansas pass rush, this defense as a whole has been out fucking standing. Like if you're the defensive coordinator for Kansas right now, which I have no idea who it is, but dude, you're gonna hang your hat on this game, no matter the outcome, because you gave your team a fucking shot, and your team is not good.
DJ Elliott.
Dude, bring him into Green Bay. I love it. Oklahoma touchdown, 14-17. Caleb about to take fire, it looks like. He looks fired up.
Where it is.
Well, this is one of those games, too, where your defense plays out of their mind. I mean, how long can you expect them to hold on? I mean, this happens quite a bit, I feel like, especially in college. Oh, Northern Illinois. Big toss by Rocky. Touchdown. Let's go. We're back in it. Rocky Lombardi just unleashes a 70 or a 60-yard bomb.
Your guy coming through for you.
Dude, 75-yard touchdown to guess who? Trayvon Rudolph.
Of course.
That dude, he's going to be wearing the jersey on Sundays. That guy's a stud. Northern Illinois doing everything they can to keep me in this game. Let's go.
Who's
going for 2?
Last true freshman to start for Oklahoma.
Cale Gundy, 1990.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, obviously, it was a. Oh, you catch that? 2 points.
Northern Illinois 2-point conversion success rate. Getting very positive.
35-26. Let's go. How about this Huskies team? Dude, 75-yard bomb by Rocky Lombardi. The coolest name in all of college football. I don't care who you're talking about. You got the guy, Rocky Lombardi, leading your squad. You feel good about your chances.
Oh, Wake Forest up 42-28 after a pick 6, it looks like.
Ooh, Wake. Let's go. I've forgotten about half these games. I'm interested in like 2 of them right now. Eastern Michigan is going to play spoiler to me for this early games too. 31-10 over Bowling Green State. Bowling Green did not come out like I had anticipated they would, which sucks. Home dog had to roll with it. Illinois 7, Penn State 10. Illinois with the ball. Where are they at?
Looks like Penn State just missed a field goal too.
First and 10. They got must have just got the ball back. They're on their own 22. That line closed at 24. The live line 7.5.
Ooh.
FSU 51, UMass 3. So they're easily going to cover, which how often do you say that about Florida State?
When do we have that Florida State-Miami showdown? That's in November this year.
Well, let's take a look.
November 13th.
We got 3 weeks.
Ooh, Wake Forest Clemson next weekend.
Florida State's got a grinder, though. They got to play Clemson, which is not great, and then they got to play NC State the week after.
Yeah, they don't have a favorable schedule. Because, I mean, rivalry game, all bets are off. Yes, Miami, Florida State down, but and then they got
as bad as Clemson is this year, they're still a lot better than Florida State. Let's be real. NC State should beat them. And Miami, Boston College might be a closer game, maybe. And then Florida should kick the living dog shit out of them.
Ooh, Louisville, NC State next week.
A big one. That'll be a good one. Northern Illinois, let's fucking go. Kansas with the ball. Total yards in the third quarter. Oklahoma 139, Kansas 59. But Kansas still doing well. Let's go.
As we head to the fourth quarter.
What just happened? I seen a fumble or something.
I got a punt lined up here for Northwestern. Oh, they blocked the punt.
Is that what it was? I missed it. Keeneland, race 3. The 3, Soaring Bird. Son of a bitch. Did not pick that horse. All right, now I got to place a new bet for Keeneland because I fucking lost that one. Oh, wow. Buddy was soaring.
You know, I almost want to take Cal minus 8.5 against Colorado just because Colorado's just.
I thought the same thing.
But Cal isn't much of anything. I mean, they're defense.
Either is Colorado, though. Colorado's also just garbage. That's just one of those shit Pac-12 games right now. How do you? I can't in good conscience spend my hard-earned money on either one of those teams.
No.
I can't do it.
No. Although you're on the right side of Cal last week against Oregon.
Yeah, but what were they getting though? They were getting a bunch.
Yeah, it was like 14.5, I think, or 14.
Yeah. And then, of course, I'm taking fucking Oregon again this week. I don't know. The Pac-12 is hard to bet right now.
Yes, it is. Kansas now plus 320 on the money line.
Oh, damn. Michigan in for the TD. 23-17. Or 23-7, sorry. God, I can't read. This game might get broke open here pretty soon, it feels like.
Son Haskins, that's a name too. I like that. Double H, brother.
Yeah, he's had a low-key decent year, I feel like. I hear his name quite a bit. I like the guy named All. You see the tackle? His last name is All. What a great name.
Especially for an offensive lineman.
I want to know his first name.
Oh, it's tight end, number 83. Of course it's a tight end.
All
Yep.
83, my number in college. Yeah, just saying. Dennis says he's got to go. He's got to go to work. Dennis, go get that money, bro.
Eric All.
Oh, what a name.
6'4", 245.
Eric All. I love it. Love it. Dude, tight ends have the best names right now.
I still got to go with my guy, Rig.
Dude, well, I mean, Rig is in a class of his own right now. That dude's a stud. When it comes to names, anyway. Well, I told you about the guy I played with at Eastern. His name was Nick Nasty.
Oh, perfect.
Fucking cool. I mean, that's almost as good as Rocky Lombardi.
Yeah.
Not as good, but almost as good. Yeah, he was a first-team All-State guy. He played with me at Eastern. He was like a linebacker named Nick Nasty.
I mean, you can't even.
You were bred to play football.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all there is to it.
You legitimate are the fullback and the middle linebacker. Like
That's what he was in high school. And he played linebacker for us at Eastern. Speaking of Eastern, and when we played Central Michigan punting now, 4th and 12, Rocky Lombardi and the Huskies getting the ball back with all the momentum in the world. Terrible punt. Huskies getting the ball back at the 45. Let's go. What can I live bet the Northern Illinois money line? Because I'm going to do it.
Kansas with a drop on third down, punting it back to the Sooners. We got Cincinnati up 27-10 late in the third.
Northern Illinois live money line plus 360. Yes, please.
Got a lot of faith in your boy Rocky.
Yeah, they got all the momentum in the world right now. I'm about to empty my account on their money line. Let's go. Live money line bet. The Northern Illinois Huskies. Let's fucking go. I'm stoked. They're going to win this game. Georgia. I like how they say Georgia Idol. Cincinnati Navy. They lead 27. Oklahoma trails to Kansas. What a shakeup if they lose this game. Indiana even have a shot. Do they? Probably not.
No. Well, Michigan still got plenty of time to cover this one, too.
Yeah, this one took a turn for the worse for the Wildcats.
Yeah.
The Nichols family out there.
Loving life.
Cheering them back to life. Michigan running back, 17 rushing. Wow. Haskins and Corum. God damn. About 200 yards total on the ground for both of them.
Yeah, that's
not bad. That's okay.
It's a good situation to be in.
Yeah, probably both those guys play on Sundays at some point in time. Ooh, Caleb under pressure. Gets it out. First down, then some. He's going to the house. Oh. Oklahoma threatening again in the fourth quarter. Oh, this is going to come down to the wire, and it's going to be awesome.
Ooh.
We should have done Oklahoma, Kansas. That would have been way more fun.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of are because I'm watching it very intently.
Yeah, I was going to say, I took Illinois and Penn State off the second screen and put it on Kansas, Oklahoma. Here.
What again, what we thought was supposed to be such a shitty college slate. And then it turned into like, okay, this has been pretty fun. Some of these games. Caleb will flick to the outside to number 0. Gotta love it. He's going to get in. Touchdown. Oh, they called him out at the 2. Oklahoma fans with something to cheer about now down there in Kansas. Ooh, Ooh, can't arm tackle, bro. Number 1, laying the lumber. He got hurt, though. He's down. I feel like the second time I've seen him complaining of injury on the sideline after a big hit or big play. All right, Rocky Lombardi and the boys in business. Let's go. First play, big hole. Let's go. Oh. He got tripped up at the 40 and was going to score.
What else we got?
Dude, I'm telling everyone out there who's listening and or will listen. Northern Illinois, money line plus 360. Take it because they are fucking rolling right now. Got Ducker. Got fucking Rocky. They'll pitch the outside. Oh, they fumbled. No. Rocky. Oh, Jesus. They fumbled on a pitch play.
Oh. Your guy Rocky, too?
Yeah. Pitch was very much behind the running back. Oh, wow. That was pretty sad. That dug a big hole. And they got like 2nd and 20 now. 2nd and 25.
Michigan, to no surprise, forces a 3 and out.
Yeah. This game's over. Rocky going deep. Oh, here we go. First down. 2nd and 25. They pick up the first down first try. Let's go, Huskies.
Looks like we got TD Sooners. Syracuse is driving the football. Touchdown, Orange. You betcha.
Ooh. This Ducker kid's not bad, though. Fights a lot for extra yardage. I like to see it. Uh-oh. Is that McNamara just out there juking people out of their shoes? Yes, it is. All right, this one's about to get out of control.
Yeah, that is. Ooh, that was a juke.
I might get a Northern Illinois Rocky Lombardi jersey.
You kind of have to, don't you?
At this point, I feel like I should. Oh.
Let's wait.
Oh, he had him.
Wake up 49-35. The total in the game was 54. Wake is probably going to – both teams are probably going to score it on their own.
Wait, what was it?
54 was the total for the game.
Oh, yeah. Fucking crushed that. Move that line to fucking 60. Third and 12 for the Huskies. Gets it. Oh, so very close. That was a great tackle on the open field by the corner there for Central Michigan. Also, too, he was all over him. All right, Huskies down to the 20, 4th and 2. Do they go for it? Apparently they will because they have 0 kickers because I have not seen them kick a field goal yet. Yep. 4th and 2. Out of the shotgun. Little flip to the receiver. First down.
Beautiful.
Huskies rolling.
Beautiful.
Huskies rolling. Illinois State versus South Dakota. Illinois State up 3-0. Just for all those Redbird fans out there who are wondering.
For the FCF bettors in the group.
Yep. And, of course, who do they go to on fourth down? They went to the fucking Trayvon Rudolph. What a stud. Dude, McNamara just is going to just run this thing into himself, it seems like, at this point. God. Stop being so selfish, McNamara. Throw the ball.
It's actually a really nice design on that quarterback draw.
Oh, that was McCarthy. Never mind. Oh, dude, Ducker with almost a Derrick Henry like stiff arm.
Just ripping dudes off of him. Illinois moving the football to end the third quarter. They got the ball on Penn State's 26.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh.
Huskies are going to have about a 3rd and 2 on the Central Michigan 10. I love I keep bringing updates from this game, and no one probably cares whatsoever. But I'm super into this game.
Hey, if you bet it, you got to follow it.
Especially, too, this is my favorite bet of the whole day. 3rd and 2. Coming out. What do we got? 22 personnel. Oh, they're moving people around. Moving around again. They've gone in motion about 4 times. Love it to see it. And then they bring the receiver again. Oh, first down. 1st and goal from the 6 of the Chippewas, the Huskies. Love to see it. Love to see it. I've turned everyone off because I'm so into this Huskies game. I don't care if you're a football fan and you're watching any game this early slate. This has been probably one of the more entertaining ones for sure. I mean, how often do you see the wide receiver sweep pass?
Yeah, true.
Amazing. Amazing.
That's where I've heard it before. Rocky Lombardi's a Michigan State transfer.
Is that where he's from?
Yep.
Greatest name in football. Oh, they get all the way down to the 7, and then they get a false start. Now we got 1st and goal from the fucking 12. Northwestern just doesn't seem to have it anymore, do they? This is almost.
I mean, they caught lightning in a bottle a little bit last season, making it to the Big Ten championship game and being competitive in it.
Yeah. Michigan, Ohio State, or Michigan State next week, and Penn State, Ohio State. Wow.
Big day for the Big Ten West.
Yeah, it is.
For East.
Well, some big matchups then.
All right, running with the first down. I mean, just week after week there.
Oh, there you go. First down. Whew. I mean, what for Northwestern bettors? God, we're a touchdown away from covering, right?
Yeah, I mean.
They're covering right now, but a touchdown now at this point, if they going into the 4th quarter, it would almost be just a. They have no rush whatsoever at this point. Ross, look at that guy. Cowboy. Like his plastic cowboy collar. It's a weird looking one. End of the 3rd. Maybe I'll send Mario a text, see if he's coming on.
Boy, that is a plastic cowboy collar. That doesn't even look comfortable.
Right?
Ugh.
Rocky Lombardi. Oh. No flag? Rocky's asking for it. Wow.
Kansas moving the football.
Northern Illinois lining up for the field goal. Kanan Woodill nails it. 29-35. Chippewas.
You
Got
got
ourselves a game here.
plus 5.5. You got him at?
Yep.
Of course.
Which is hilarious because last week I think I had them at plus 8 or 9 and they lost, and they won, or like, was it minus or plus? I don't remember. Either way, they missed covering by 1 point.
That's how it always goes.
And here we are sitting at 35-29 with them plus 5.
Oklahoma's got a tough stretch to end the season. At Baylor versus Iowa State, who always plays them tough, and then at Oklahoma State.
All right. So I try to confirm with Mario as we enter the fourth quarter. See what we'll get him. Arch Manning, they're doing a bioblast of son of Coop, number 2 recruit in the nation.
And Kansas turns the football over back to Oklahoma.
Oh, did they really? Son of a bitch. Ready to get the game back up. Oh man. So what did I do? I live bet Kansas money line. They're now losing, which sucks, and probably will not win. Live bet Northern Illinois. That's live. I'd say that's live.
Yeah, they got momentum.
They got all the momentum in the world. Kansas, however, does not. But I did. I did not bet Kansas. I might have included them in a parlay, but I don't think I did. So either way, I'm fucked. So my whole day rest, my whole morning slate rest on the Huskies of Northern Illinois.
I went heavy on Oregon was my big bet of the day. So
I like Oregon too, yeah. I didn't put it out there. Like I said, I tried to, like me and you had a lot of the same ones for most of the college slate. And then I had a lot of like ones that were out there, like Northern and Bowling Green and UTSA. So I just went with those. But I do have a lot of the same ones you do still today. Louisville -6, I like. Oh, dude, how did I bet against the Chippewas? Their quarterback wears 2 gloves.
You do love quarterbacks with 2 gloves.
What was I thinking? He even cut the fingertips out of one of them, it looks like.
What's the point?
Yeah, what am I even doing? No, he's got the 1 glove on.
Oh. Kansas holds on 3rd down. Oklahoma's going to go for it.
Oh, Northwestern with the pick. Taking it the other way. Down to the 15. This one's over. If you bet Northwestern, God, you looked good for 3 quarters. So my all Illinois parlay, not looking good now.
Well, it looks like Illinois just scored a touchdown.
Yeah, but I'm not going to cover with Northwestern. Oh, wow. What a great pick. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was nice.
Maybe not. Pass interference on Illinois. That is a backbreaker. Offensive pass interference. You just don't see that called often.
Not too much, no.
Find the football. That was a great pick.
Yeah, dude. What constant? I mean, shout out to Turner there because that was impressive. All right, my all Illinois parlay was looking pretty good up until Michigan started to take this game over, and I mean, if we can hold them to a field goal at least, then I feel better. But I fucking hate Jim Harbaugh so much.
Oh, come on.
And what sucks too is Mario will come on, and then it'll be 3 weeks in a row if we get somebody on from that team that they win.
Yep.
And I didn't take it.
Of course. I liked it, but I didn't take it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shit. It looked really good. Northwestern looked really good up until 2 minutes ago. Or maybe 5 minutes ago, I guess. Oh, what a nice little step. Oh, that was sweet. How about double H here on this one?
Michigan will just grind you, it feels like.
Did you see this?
The third down play?
The high step and the touchdown.
No, about to, though.
Watch this.
Oh. That jump cut.
Yes.
Shook him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Double H there looked. Oh. In the backfield, too, after just taking the handoff. That was pretty sweet.
Wait, what the fuck's going on here?
Going for 2. Stop him on the 2. All right. Well.
Now officially Illinois touchdown, but there is a flag.
How about that? Illinois doing everything they possibly can.
Hey, you were preaching spoiler all week.
I did. This is that game that Illinois plays spoiler in, 100%.
Holding on Illinois.
Classic.
That's 2 touchdowns. Called back via penalty.
I still see him at 1st and 10.
Yeah, we didn't have to hold.
How much time you got left in the game?
12:50.
Oh, so I'm way behind.
1st and 20.
1st and 20?
Yep.
Fourth and 3 for the Sooners. Those helmets are sweet. Caleb's going to run it. And, we got it. And more. There he goes. Touchdown.
On 4th and 3?
Yep. He went from nearly getting tackled and turnover on downs, and he ran it for 6.
He was dead to rights there in the backfield.
Yep. Caleb Williams. What a fucking stud that guy is. Can't believe I wasted my actual money thinking that they were going to lose this game.
Yeah, and that picture that Caleb Williams got, too, he just looks like a badass motherfucker.
Yes, he does. Look at him, too. He wears, kicker's pants, too. He's got no thigh pads, no knee pads. It's pulled up well above his knees. Coach has got to love that. All right. Well, I'm glad I didn't go deep on anything here except for Northern Illinois, because that's the only thing I have going for myself right now. As the Northern Illinois Huskies, it's 3rd and 4, the Chippewas. And they stop them in the backfield. Let's go. Let's go, Huskies. 4th down. I'm assuming they'll punt. Northern gets the ball back. We're going to win this game. Oh, look at big man with number 1 on. He's hyped.
I love a good big fellow with a single-digit number.
Yeah. Gotta love it. I played D-end with number 4. I always thought that was the coolest thing in the whole world.
Yeah, because 4 is traditionally, you don't even see that, on receivers or corners often. It's always a quarterback.
Playing tight end and defensive end with number 4, dude. It was awesome.
Wakes up 49-42. Oh. Kansas State.
Oh, wow.
25-24, Kansas State. 6:09 left in the 4th.
Solid. Florida State has covered, so for those of you out there who trusted the Seminoles at home at Doak against a shit team,
Congrats.
and Arkansas Pine Bluff is going to make this close as far as Arkansas covering the 50. 45-0. Line was at 50. I love it. Love it.
Well, I'm assuming Arkansas pulled everybody.
Oh, look at you, dude. Northern Illinois. Old Ducker down there just fucking rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling for fucking 20 yards. Let's go.
And 9 different ball carriers for the Razorbacks today.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. How many yards did they run for? 700?
Yeah, let me pull it back up. Where did they go? There it is.
Oh, here we go.
3.
Another first down. 2 plays, 30 yards on the ground for the Huskies, and they are fucking threatening.
Arkansas, 35 carries, 281 yards. That's 8 a pop.
Yeah, that makes sense. God, I couldn't have not been any more dead wrong about Bowling Green. Could I have? 45-17. What a fucking letdown they put up. That's the same team that beat Minnesota.
I know.
God damn, they suck. They have, yeah. Down the stretch here in that play, they have been awful. All right, Northwestern, I need you. Oh. 3rd and 4, they had that easy. He just threw it. Helsinki?
That's a name, too.
Yeah. What a terrible fucking throw. You're going to punt? Really? Well, yeah, you're on your own 30, I guess. I get it. But still. Rocky Lombardi going deep. He's got him. Oh, they called him out at the 2.
Momentum.
First and goal from the 2-yard line after the Rocky Lombardi, just little floater out there. To Richie, who's wide open. He might have scored realistically. I don't know what they were calling on the field, but touchdown? No, he's going to be a yard short.
4th and 15 for Illinois, down 3.
They're showing the replay of the Lombardi pass to Richie. I don't think he stepped out of bounds. He did not. Should have been a touchdown. Oh, maybe he did at the 2. That's close. That was very close.
Illinois ties it up.
Shout out Illini. Told you, this is the game. Northern Illinois from the 1-yard line, 2nd and goal. Just sneak it in there, Rocky. Nope, give it a ducker. Let him pound in there for a touchdown. Northern Illinois.
There we go.
Here we go, Huskies. Just for those out there, live bet them at plus 360.
When you trust your guys, you trust your guys.
How do you not trust Rocky Lombardi, bro?
Kansas moving the football again.
Let's fucking go.
I like that the only game Oklahoma. Well, I was on them last week against TCU, but so I did hit on them this season.
Extra point takes the lead, 36-35. The Huskies of Northern Illinois. Let's go.
And all of the momentum in the world too.
Dude. Took them at plus 5. Let's go. Plus 5 money line, plus 365. Let's go.
Bobtech up 26-20 and gets the ball back. Come on.
Ooh, Kansas with big play here. I don't want to count Kansas out of this game yet, though. They get down there and get in the end zone because, I mean, they're threatening. They're on the 9.
Wake Forest with another touchdown. Sam Hartman, 21-27.
Touchdown, Kansas.
All right. I got to watch. I'm going to play behind, so I like the heads up. Right down the seam.
Yeah, man. That seam versus cover 2. Always. I guess they switched over to cover. Oh no,
Look
they
at
switched into cover. Okay. That was always my favorite thing too. When we would run scout team when I was a freshman at Eastern, there'd always be the play where the tight end runs that seam against cover two.
yep.
I knew it was going. I knew it was always going to me, and every single time. Oh, ooh, whoop. No, they missed a 2-point by a lot. By a lot, they ended up losing about 10 yards.
Yeah.
All right, last time I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm locking down for the rest of these two games because this is going to be a great finish for both of them.
I will give a score rundown while you're doing that. We got Cincinnati up 27-13 halfway through the fourth. Looks like Cincinnati's putting together a drive. Obviously, we just gave a quick update. Oklahoma 28, Kansas 23. Michigan up 33-7. Looks like the late game cover is going to happen there. Illinois and Penn State knotted up at 10. Wake Forest up 56-42. Arkansas up 45-3, in danger of not covering there. Florida State 59-3. Texas Tech down 1 at home against Kansas State. Eastern Michigan continues to roll against Bowling Green. AJ's Northern Illinois, what are they? There's something. Up 36-35, 10 left in the fourth. Vautech up 26-20 against Syracuse, who I took. Kent State up 24-7 early in the third. I believe they were 5-point favorites. And then Texas State down 14-6 at Georgia State early in the second quarter. And boy, we got a long day ahead yet too. Oh, I gotta get some food after this. Got to take Badger Dog on a little bit of walk, and then we got to get ready for Matt Corral and Ole Miss. Score some points. It's the LSU Tigers. Wonder if Penn State's offense could do anything. They've looked anemic. Michigan probably just going to grind this one out.
Oh, man.
Not a lot changed since we were gone.
Thank God.
Actually, I got to get some water.
Yeah, go get some. He already did the score rundown. I won't do it. I'm just going to sit here and say, let's fucking go, Huskies. Oh, big blitz up the middle. Oh, on the screen. Fuck. Oh, shit. All right. Central Michigan driving. 1st and 10 now. Kansas, I don't know what's going on in this game. We got a review here for what happened in the Michigan Northwestern game. I got an official review. Don't know what's going on. Just logged back in. Are they reviewing the spot? Oh, fumble? How are you reviewing that? That's a clear fumble. I don't think there's nothing to review there. Clearly a fumble. Northwestern should get the ball. Did you see this? Did they give Northwestern the recovery, or what's happening here?
I got to flip it back to that.
First down, Northwestern. Northwestern, fumble recovery. Got the ball. Let's go. Let's go, Wildcats.
Yeah, football is out. Still time for a backdoor.
Here we go.
Even a field goal gets you
The
back.
all Illinois fucking parlay is alive and well, folks. Let's go. Oh, dude. Central Michigan had a guy wide open. He overthrew him. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Dude. Ooh! Caleb got smoked as he had to pick the first down and then didn't slide, but he kind of like tucked it away weirdly. Yeah, he got ski.
Ooh.
I don't know what he was thinking, but Central Michigan, 2nd and 10. They're at midfield. The Chippewas threatening. He caught that. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 for the Chippewas. Fucking Chippewas. This game is all but over here at the Big House, but if you bet on this game, it is far, far from over. And I love it.
I love a good backdoor cover, too.
Love it, too, God. Now, it's almost even hard to call this backdoor cover because Michigan is the one who came from behind to actually cover.
Man, every time you see Spencer Rattler on the sidelines in this game, I'm just like, oh.
It just makes you mad.
Yeah.
I hate that dude. What a piece of shit. Third and 2, Chippewas. Oh, they're close. They gave it to him. Chippewas threatening at the 35 of Northern Illinois. Ref's got to call something there. Jesus, what the fuck happened?
Army and Wake officially over 100 points. They might double the total.
Should have moved that line to 100. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, because that would have been, 108? And the total's literally at 107 right now.
Imagine live betting like under 98 at the time in that game.
Man, they're just
makes sense.
All
right, we got 4th and 1 in the Sooners Jayhawks. Kansas is hyped on that fucking sideline. Let's go. I bet that stadium's just like massively unreal right now. From the pistol, they run it. He stopped.
No shit.
Oh, no. Second effort by our boy Caleb Williams. They pick it up. Did they call forward progress before then? Because
holy shit.
When did that whistle blow? Because Caleb took it from him.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That Kansas fan.
Wow. Yeah, dude, they look fucking just. That was. I talked earlier about how he's been holding on to the ball too long, and that's what a true freshman does. When did they blow the whistle?
I don't know. I got the sound off on that one.
So do I. But I'm saying, when did they blow the whistle? Because they could have blown that long before Caleb took that ball from him. Like, you blow it there, you blow it dead, and he takes the ball from him. That's a weird play. But also spot on by Caleb Williams.
Yeah. I mean, it's behind the line of scrimmage, so that's even legal.
So, yeah. But I mean, they could have blown forward progress here long before as he's getting pushed back. So that's going to come down to when the whistle was blown. And obviously we don't have the sound on, so we can't hear it. But that could have very easily been blown dead before Caleb took the ball. But what a heads-up play with a true freshman, Caleb Williams. Just go in there and say, fuck it, I'm going to take this.
I got it. That Kansas linebacker stands up and flexes and then looks over and realizes what the fuck just happened.
What the fuck just happened? That's going to come down to when the whistle was blown, 100%. 4th and 11. Northern Illinois holds on 3rd down as they go deep. Terrible pass. Chippewas now 4th and 11. They are within field goal range, I would think, for a normal college program, but who knows what their kicker is like. They are going to kick the field goal. Marshall Meter, 11 for 16 on the year, kicks up. It is
There's
All right.
some left in that game, yeah.
Yep. 6 minutes left. Northern Illinois with the ball. Cover looks good, but I want that plus 360 on the money line with the Huskies. I do. I want it bad. I want it so bad.
Syracuse driving at the end of the third. Go Orange.
Uh-oh. Not paying attention. Oh, dude. How about number 3 for Michigan? That big fucking bellied guy. Fumble. Michigan recovers. Son of a bitch. And the all-Illinois parlay might be dead. There's still 9 minutes left in this game, so maybe we got time, but it's got to be cold. Dude, it's freezing here in Illinois. It's got to be just balls cold in Michigan right now. Oh, wow. Dude, you're driving, and then that fucking happens. You fumbled the fucking quarterback center exchange. What are we doing? What happened to what's his name? Who's this guy?
Oh, they gave Oklahoma the first down, too.
Did they really?
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Kansas was still 3 timeouts. Just need to get a stop.
What do you think the running back's thinking in that situation where he's like, oh, there's my quarterback. All right, take the ball.
Well, it's funny because Kennedy Brooks was holding on to it nah, son. And then, man, what a heads-up play.
The weirdest, when you talk about heads-up plays, one of the weirdest ones you'll ever see, too.
Yep. From a true freshman quarterback on the road.
And he's like, hey, you're not going to get it. Let me just take the ball from you, and I'll go run for the first down. Especially on already kind of an RPO. And not even RPO, almost more of an option.
Lance Leopold's heated.
As you should be. I do like the straight silver names on the back of the Kansas jerseys.
Yeah, it is a slick look.
These are my favorite Oklahoma uniforms, though. I love that fucking weirdly matte red with the white stripe Oklahoma helmet. Second and 9 for the Sooners. I see the Central Michigan cheerleaders did not get any hotter than what they were when I was there. They show them on the sideline. I'm telling you what, that student section and that whole that Central Michigan crowd when I played there was just, they were not good. Oh, Caleb, the outside. Oh, first down by a lot. That game could be over. But it will all come back to that fucking Caleb Williams. I'm going to take the ball from you.
Absolutely.
Because unbelievable. I wish I had the sound up because I'd love to hear when that whistle was blown. Because you could have made a case for forward progress long before he took it. It just depends. Is that Bob Stoops on the sideline?
Can't be because he's in the Fox studio, right?
Where were they at? Were they up at the big house? No.
No. That looked like Bob Stoops, though.
Right?
But he was on a halftime show for Fox. Unless if he's got it in his contract that I just
but where's Fox at today?
I don't know.
I watched the big noon kickoff. I don't remember where the fuck they were at.
Illinois has 30 passing yards and 306 rushing yards.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And they're going to cover, which is hilarious.
Oh shit! Wisconsin-Purdue kicked off.
Did they really?
Yeah, one of their backs has 28 carries for 190. The other one has 21 for 128. Not bad.
That's solid Big Ten right there.
Yep.
Yeah. Is there any games that I need to make sure I get my bets in? Real quick. Old Miss held steady at -9.5.
Ooh. Well, that was down to 8 yesterday at one point, I think.
Yeah. When we did the show last night, it was at 8. And that show went until about 10 o'clock at night. So that line moved all day today, which I still might take. We'll probably take Ole Miss. Cuse with the ball, 3rd and 15, it looks like. I got to log in. I've already spent way too much money today. I got to put even more money into my account now, which is awesome. And again, I've neglected all of my horse bets again. Like I don't know. Like I've put money into the card today, and I have no idea what's happening. Which is why I've been losing. I probably lost more money horse racing than I have actually on like football, only because I just don't pay fucking attention.
Wake Forest with the ball, 1st and goal on the Army 8.
If you liked Wisconsin, you can get them at -2.5 right now live.
Yeah. I have no confidence in that whatsoever.
I'm telling you, Razor has been. I think he was like 7-0 last week. Like he's put together a pretty good. Like he's somebody we should actually have on the show at some point in time because he does really well in the gambling aspect of football. Packer fan, so he's one of us. So, but yeah, he's been doing very well, especially college slate. I bet haven't come in yet, so Minnesota down to 4 or down to 3.5.
Ooh.
Oregon's at +5. Let's take the money line. Pitt still at 3.5. UTSA 5. UTSA 5.5. Dude, all fucking day. All fucking day. Michigan stopped early. I gotta get these bets in for the late side. Dude, -3.5. God, they're just begging me to take Minnesota, aren't they? Just begging me.
Yeah, that one looks and feels a little safe.
I might see what happens. Northern Illinois. If Northern Illinois covers, then I might go nuts with the rest of the slate because they were my biggest bet by a lot today. And I am uncomfortable actually saying the amount of money I put on them out loud.
It's all right.
Uncomfortable. Well, and again, they were +5. They're down by 2 with the ball right now with 4 minutes left. So I feel they should hopefully cover. Rocky on the keeper. 1st down. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, that blonde-haired motherfucking great named kid. God damn it, I love him so much. Bleached blonde hair, looks like a complete douchebag, but his name's Rocky Lombardi. How the fuck do you not like him? Let's go. Huskies. I need that money line, though. I love it. Ooh, somebody missed a field goal. Oklahoma.
It's the PAT.
Oh, PAT. Rocky, going deep. Flag. Come on. He slipped. Never mind. Why do we not just give it to fucking Trayvon Rudolph? Every fucking play. I don't get it. Oh. Northwestern, big pressure. Oh, he complete. Wow. Watch this play. This McCarthy kid might be better than McNamara.
What the hell? Wow.
Oh, Rocky under pressure. Gets it out. Get the first. Oh. Northern Illinois driving. We're at midfield. Third down. 4 down territory, though. And, of course, they kicked me out of this. Fox Sports is the worst Xbox app maybe ever.
Okay, so those are done. What's Syracuse?
I might turn on. Well, this game's over. I might turn on the. Oh, I can't see it. I got to log into your thing again. I don't want to do that.
All right, we got Syracuse takes the lead early in the fourth. Wake Forest scores again, 63-49. So I might actually hit 2 bets in the morning slate.
Look at you go.
Progress.
All right, the Huskies facing a 4th down at midfield. As they went for it, the Rocky Lombardi keeper, they sniffed that out from the fucking beginning. Kind of a terrible, which has been a very creative offense for Northern Illinois today, I would say. That was a terrible 3rd down play call. 4th and 1. We got trips to the right. Rocky's in the shotgun. Oh, they call a timeout. Dude, this is such a great game. I love it.
Spencer Rattler getting a lot of airtime today in that game.
Well, of course he is. He sucks. Kansas picks up the 1st down. They were dominating this game. Now they're down 35-23. What a fucking letdown. Only 29 seconds left. They clearly cover, which is great. Would have been so much nicer to see them. Oh, Dennis is back. What's up, Dennis?
316.
Dennis 316 says, I'm going to kick your ass. That's what he says. So as we wind down to these games, I'm a little upset that Dak Draper didn't have the balls to join us today.
Hey, maybe he doesn't want to open up memory lane. You know, he's looking back at his
He should have. It would have been a great time.
You know, he's with Ring of Honor on national TV every week. He doesn't want to.
He's big time in us now.
Yeah, I mean,
especially too on one of the anniversaries of the Tampa screw job.
Oh, that's right. You got to tell me that story.
You've seen Nick Dinsmore's video, correct?
No, I remember you talking about, but I didn't check it out.
So Nick Dinsmore was the producer of the match that me and Travis Tyler, Dak Draper, we were a tag team against Angelo Dawkins and somebody else. And the rule is, what is the heels get one breakup or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh yeah, like the pin breakup.
Yep. Pin breakup. And so we had the match called where Angelo was supposed to move as I tried to break it up and just hit Travis or Dak, whatever you want to call him. Well, Angelo Dawkins, being the fucking moron that he is, and is somehow still there. And again, I will say moron. Angelo Dawkins, being the moron that he is, did not move. So it ruined the whole fucking finish because the ref knows the rule. Break up the pin twice. Call it. So yeah. I went to dive on Angelo Dawkins. He did not move, even though he was supposed to. And the match gets called. So we don't even get to the finish that we had. He calls the match. Me and Sam are pissed. The whole thing ends in we're motherfucking each other, like the two tag teams, which at the end of the day worked out very well because again, it's like if you think about it from a fan perspective or like a any sort of logical perspective, okay, I'm coming in to break up the pin. Angelo Dawkins sees it, doesn't do it because he knows if he moves or if he doesn't move, they win. Which is not like the babyface move, realistically, right. But it's also a smarter play. And so we're coming from out there into Gorilla, pissed off as fuck. And Nick Dinsmore's like, that's great. Way to enforce the rule. What a great match. We're all pissed off about it too. It was fucking great, dude. To this day, we dub it the Tampa screw job. Northern Illinois goes for that 4th and 1. They pick it up. Let's go. Down to the 40. Trayvon Rudolph does it again. What a fucking stud. But no, if you search what Nick Dinsmore has out there on YouTube, he breaks down the Tampa screw job, which is what which has been done for a long time, which is great. Because Nick Dinsmore is maybe the greatest wrestling producer that never was for that company. I don't know why Bill DeMott and those guys hated him so much, but dude, he was so good. He was so good.
I've done a few indie shows with him, and he's got a great mind for this shit.
He was one of those guys too. When me and Travis too were kind of sputtering there and I'll say Travis to the day I died, just because that's how I always knew him. But me and Sam, when we were kind of sputtering there for a little while, especially as a tag team and shit, and even with my character, man, dude, Nick Dinsmore knows his stuff so much, like it's ridiculous. He could make, lemonade out of fucking bullshit. I mean, he's so good at what he does. The fact that they let him go was absolutely criminal as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to creative in WWE, but that's a story for a different day. But maybe we'll get him on one of these days. Oh, 4th and 7.
For your boys already?
No, for Northwestern. Northwestern picks it up. They are still threatening to cover with 27 seconds left. Let's just say that.
This Illinois running back is going to need an ice bath after this game.
I'm telling you, what does Illinois do? They fucking show up in weirdly big games. 23 seconds left. Northwestern going deep. Oh, almost picked off. Huskies. Fucking Ducker. That dude. Ducker, which is a great name as well. Minute 47 seconds left. Down by 2. 2nd and 5. As they are in the Chippewas territory. I would love to see a cover here. Touchdown by Northwestern, because that would be amazing for my all Illinois parlay. As Illinois will clearly cover at this stage of the game.
I think it's physically impossible for them to not cover.
Oh, they're gonna say no. Game over.
Oh boy.
What a bullshit! What a bitch move by Northwestern not going for it. They could have spiked the ball and gone for more, but whatever.
Oddly enough, Illinois is running the fuck out of the football right now on this final drive, and now has the ball on Penn State's side of the field after starting at like the 6. They're not even attempting to throw the football.
Yeah, I got to switch over. This Michigan game is going to piss me off. I can still see Texas Tech and Kansas State live. But here we go. Oh, well, they're Brady Quinn and Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart are talking about Notre Dame USC tonight. I'm going to log out of that because I don't care to see Brady Quinn in a nice suit talk about anything. Let's go to ESPN, see what I can get there. Because still, we've got the Northern Illinois Huskies.
Alive and well.
Alive and well. At plus 360 on the money line and plus 5 before the game. Let's fucking go. Oh man, let's go Huskies. Pitt, Clemson, kicking off 9 minutes from now. But I am not getting off this fucking stream until the Northern Illinois Huskies win this fucking ball game. Let's fucking go.
Wisconsin Badgers knocking on the door. 2nd and goal in the Purdue 4.
Is Illinois and Penn State tied at 10?
Yes.
With 8 seconds left. Are we going to overtime?
Unless Illinois can complete Hail Mary. I mean, they got 30 yards passing this game.
Okay, well, we'll get off when this is over because that I need to see.
Hook
I told you they're going to play spoiler. That's what Illinois does. Illinois football alive and well today. Northwestern, not even a real Illinois team, so that doesn't even count at this point.
Watch this running back just get rolled. I got 2 yards. Just got devoured.
No, they ran out the clock. They got time.
Oh.
That's bullshit. He was out well before the clock hit 0. I mean, at this point, if you just want to go to overtime, great. But no. Northern Illinois down to the 7-yard line. Minute 15 on the clock, 4th and 1. Do we keep the field goal or do we do? Do we go for it? Rocky's still on the field. They're talking it over. Oh, man. What a fucking finish. If you're a fan of teams from Illinois today, this has been a good day.
Been a fun day. Fun
Yeah,
morning.
I mean, again, Northwestern, I don't think we technically claim them as a Illinois football school, but
It'd technically be Chicago.
Lombardi's coming off the sideline. We're kicking the field goal. 57 seconds left. 4th and 1. He's made one earlier today. Can he come in the clutch for the game winner? Oh, man. This is huge. This is huge. Look at that skinny little fucker. Number 92. With the fucking Martin Gramatica goddamn fucking face mask. Widow made first 2 career field goals today. 2 for 2 lifetime in college football. He's got a game winner on his hands here with 57 seconds left. Come on, kid.
Wake Forest.
He's got it.
Good.
We're up by 1. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Huskies. 39-38. Let's go. 54 seconds to run out the clock to get Central Michigan out of there. Let's go, Huskies.
Wisconsin touchdown.
Fuck them. No one cares about them. Everyone's watching Northern Illinois right now. Well, you and Razor, I guess. Look at that, dude. It's hilarious to see that stadium just fucking empty. Everyone taking a knee on the Northern Illinois sideline, and we're going nuts. Let's go. I mean, how do you not like the Northern Illinois head coach? He's just a big old fucking dude with a big old gut and just looks awesome.
Yeah, that's a football coach.
Yeah, dude. He looks like he's going to pound cheeseburgers after this game. That's what he's going to do. Fucking love it. And then you've got, like, you know, the Chippewas coach who looks like kind of a piece of shit. Like he looks like he owns a bunch of boats and bullshit. Oh, look at this play.
Where's Sandwich?
All right, 48 seconds left until Northern Illinois victory. And the live bet of 360 on the money line. What a fucking play by me. Not trying to brag, but just saying. Illinois, Penn State. The Happy Valley, dude, that is a fun stadium to play in, even though we got our ass kicked when I was there. But to play in front of 110,000 people, it is
unreal.
Yeah. I mean, we I think it was like 7-3 when at the end of the first quarter when we played there. But dude, that whole thing, I mean, they kicked the living dog shit out of us when I played there, and they stayed the entire game.
That's I mean, loyal fan bases like that, that's all the difference in the world.
Like, it was, you know, very, very cool. I mean, there's pictures on my Facebook, too, of me just standing there between the backdrop and you've got like on the sides, there's the triple decks. And it's like, dude, it's full.
These overtime rules, they're crazy. You just play sudden death.
Really? You think? I
Yeah.
like them a lot more than what we got in the pros.
I like that you got to go for 2 starting in the second OT.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was one thing that they needed to do because you could go for forever with the way it is now. Because especially, too, I'll never – the overtime game USC Stanford when I was there with Andrew Luck and Matt Barkley.
That one did take forever.
Yeah. Well, it was 3 overtimes, but goddamn, it was one of the coolest experiences I'll ever have as a human being. What a fucking great time that was, even though we lost. Central Michigan. Ball batted at the line. Let's go. 3rd and 10, 29 seconds to go. A Huskies victory. Let's go. What were they, down fucking 11 in the 4th quarter?
Yeah,
Here we are, 39-38. Come on, Huskies. Oh, she's got all day. Shit. You dropped it. Fourth and 10. This is the game. Let's go.
Got Pitt Clemson about to kick off. We got
no one cares. We're all on the Huskies game.
Metallica song, nothing else.
Everyone's watching Northern Illinois right now. Let's go. 4th and 10. Drops back. Rolls around. Throws it. Shit. Fuck. I thought that was going to be game over right there. 1st and 10. They're at the 30-yard line. They're scrambling. They have 0 timeouts. They got to spike it here or go for it. Yeah, they spike it. 15 seconds left on the game clock. That was a big pickup. God damn it. Oh, look at Illinois. Look at you go. 4th down.
Ooh, 4th and 1, and they're going for it.
Oh, they're going to go for it?
Yep.
Dude, that place has to be shocked right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't look like it was even full capacity. But I would imagine it's got to be just a fucking... Doesn't matter what happened in the past. That place loves their football. 4th and 1.
They got it.
Was the Wildcat?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Big 44.
You don't see like a fullback playing quarterback in the Wildcat many times. I don't know if he's a running back, but he looks like a fullback. 3rd and 10. Out of bounds at the 21. 7 seconds left on the clock. It is 4th down. They will probably now, I would imagine, bring up the field goal unit. Son of a bitch. Central Michigan lining up for the field goal to win this game. Fuck you, Marshall Meter. Miss this, you piece of shit. Come on. Oh! 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 They busted fucking step! Northern Illinois wins!
At least we got some excitement with the live action.
What the fuck just happened? They didn't even show it on TV. They just showed Northern Illinois running off the sideline. There's a flag. There's a flag. What is it? The flag. What the fuck just happened? No one will show me. Tell me, assholes. The Northern Illinois. He's pointing. He's pointing that it's our ball. Ref's discussing it. What happened? The battery fucked it up. Give it to Northern. Let's end this game. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, the big man for NIU looks pissed.
After the play, dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct. Northern Illinois bench with a 15-yard penalty. Also, dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 10 for taking his helmet off. That penalty being enforced as well. It'll be 1st and 10.
Northern Illinois wins! NIU, baby! Let's go, Huskies!
That's a nice hit. What was that, plus 320?
Let's go, baby! Fucking the holder. Bosh the kick.
Illinois about to win, too.
Let's go! Look at his big old guts. Falls out from his fucking t-shirt. I love it. Let's go! Plus 360 live bet on the money line. Let's go, baby! Fucking NIU. Let's move to 6-2.
That's a nice little rhyme you got there, too.
Yeah, baby.
See, it just proves you got to stick with the teams and ride with them.
Rocky Lombardi takes the knee. This game is fucking over. Woo! Oh, man. I'm fucking psyched. Come on, Illinois.
Oh.
Oh. Told you that was going to be the best game of the morning.
Wake officially covers. Syracuse is still tight.
Yeah, I know. It sucks. I got to move on to other things now. I wish I could just end my day like that.
Can't. It's a money line hit. They're good.
Arkansas does not cover the 50 at Arkansas Pine Bluff. Just have
Nope. Wisconsin with the turnover. Purdue's got the ball 1st and 10 at the Wisconsin 11.
I got getting Clemson up too. Cincinnati squeaks by 7. Wow. Dude, Kansas State came back and won?
Yep.
Holy shit.
That was like 24-7 when they came back.
Wow. Wow.
I'm actually really happy I didn't take that over.
Oh, Illinois, a little trickery. And it's big. Oh. They almost fucked themselves there. All right, so we got a field goal to tie it, send it to another overtime. But
I just don't understand how they just didn't run the ball for 4 downs at them. They've been running at will against them all day.
Old James McCourt with a sweet-ass mustache in the Happy Valley fucking nails it.
All right. Our guy Matt Corral has officially taken the field.
Oh, that's over.
Clemson's offense is ranked 115th in the nation in total yards.
Out of 130?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Clemson.
Oh, man. I don't know if I have enough energy to go for the rest of the day because, God damn it, that took a lot out of me. Fucking Huskies, bro. God.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Live bet 360 on the money line, +5 with the points. Love it. God, I love it. Well, I take the back. I still got UTSA going today. I'm going to be psyched about that too. And then, of course, the night slate. We got the Trojans.
Yeah, you might need to take a nap, my friend, and get up. For
I should. God damn it. Let's move to the other end zone. This Illinois game. I told you Illinois is going to play spoiler. Sorry, Connor, whatever the guy's name was on Twitter. I was going the opposite way. Darren. I don't know why I said Connor, but got the Wake money rolling in. Bowling Green lost. Kansas money line lost. But Wake won, so I got more money to play with. Let's go. Gonna bet it all on UTSA. What an absolute lock. They're live on. Oh, I can't. FanDuel doesn't have live for Illinois. Whew. Fucking stoked. Northern Illinois just paid for the rest of my day.
Which is
playing
beautiful.
Horse racing. Illinois still plus 175 on the money line right now. Do I do that? Do I double down on the Illinois teams?
Might as well take the amount that you hit or some of that Northern Illinois money and ride
I'm
it.
about to. Take an Illinois money line. Let's go. Let's go.
Ole Miss, 4th and 6 from their own 41. Going for it. Yep. Maybe not. It was a false start.
So now what? 4th and 31? Yeah, just go for it. It's fine.
Shit. Virginia Tech scored a touchdown. But Syracuse is in position to score. Please score a touchdown.
Oh, man. Northern Illinois is a prelude to USC covering easily, I think. By like a lot. USC money line. Let's go.
Were they plus 220?
Yeah, doesn't matter. I'll take them minus 200 at this point. Let's go. I'm on a streak. Illinois. Here we go. All right, 3rd and 3?
Can you imagine being an Oregon or UCLA fan fired up to watch your team play, and then you turn on ABC and it's this Big Ten, like gloomy weather, run the football game?
Yeah. Not something you're used to seeing at all. 3rd and 3. Got it! Go, baby, go!
Oh, you're play behind.
Oh, I'm on 3rd down. Now 1st down.
I mean, this has got to be 4-down territory for him.
I mean, okay, so you're in the position where you're now to the point where you have to go for 2. I mean, you just hope you come up with another stop if you have to kick a field goal. I don't know, college overtime is weird. Pitt having to punt their first drive.
This is their second drive. There's been 3 punts in this game already.
Oh yeah, God damn it! 10:28 left. This has gone fast. Hope you didn't have the over in that game. Anybody?
No.
I just turned it on. That's why I figured it was the opening drive, but I guess it was not.
Look at Brett Bielema.
Ooh. 3rd and goal from what, the 3-4? Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Of course they tried to throw the football. Ugly.
It didn't work.
Nope.
That's good. I missed the days when I was ahead of you. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Clemson came out throwing the football on 1st down. Here's the dude right in the numbers. He drops it.
Ugh.
Solid Clemson play. Wow. Keep running your route. Go to the corner, dude.
Yeah,
Like, why are you settling down for no reason? Watch this, dude. I mean, maybe he stopped because that's where the ball was, but realistically, go to the corner and you have it. That seems just very dumb to me. And if you're the quarterback, you throw the ball to the corner because that's where you should be going.
Yeah, this quarterback is awful.
All right. 16-13. Yeah, I'm not a super big fan of the way that ended. I like the play call because I think if he keeps running, he throws to the corner. I think they've got a shot. But goddamn.
Oh.
Ooh, DJ Ukulele. Oh, there he is. Never mind. I thought they brought in somebody else. Illinois plus 170 still on the money line. Let me bet it, motherfuckers. Come on. Keep having to refresh it, so maybe they'll let me do it.
Boy.
I'm going to be very mad when Illinois wins this game, and I preached how they're going to play spoiler and then didn't play it until just now.
I mean, because them on the money line pregame, they were, 24-point dogs?
Yeah. Oh. All right, third and 2.
Syracuse TD, so that plus 3.5 is alive and well, too.
Ooh. Nice play by Clemson. Come on, Illini, let's go.
See, that's the best part about sports gambling, too, is you all of a sudden just become invested in a team just because you bet on them.
Well, I didn't bet on them, but I did call it. Oh, great stop. But then I live bet them. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, you just got them live.
Oh, big pick by Pitt. Pittsburgh picking off DJ Ukulele.
What a play.
God, Clemson is bad. Jordan Stout, look at that fucking flow he's got going. What hair. Ice him. Ice him, he says.
All right, I got the kick live.
Uh-oh. He missed it. He missed it.
They haven't kicked it yet. Timeout.
Oh, okay. I was saying I'm about to watch it live too, but I seen the ice. I mean, gotta love a kicker. 98. Look at that kid. He's got the hand warmers on. You know he's freezing his balls off all game.
Made it.
Shit.
There's the flag.
Uh-oh. Take it back. Make it kick it again.
False start on Penn State.
Move it back. Where was the false start?
It looked like the holder flinched.
As I say, I was looking at the line. I didn't see anybody move. Oh, they called out 98? Oh, yeah. They faked out the kicker. That's hilarious.
They made it anyways.
Did you see the replay, though, of the false start?
Yeah.
The holder gets into it, and they fake out the kicker. That's hilarious.
Looks like LSU is about to score.
Ooh, no.
And they did score.
Son of a bitch.
UCLA up 7 nada early.
Dude, I got money flowing in from fucking Wake and Northern right now. It's a beautiful sight. It's a beautiful sight to see your account just fucking jump up money. It's great. Weirdly, Bovada has the Illinois Penn State game 16-0. You know, and that's what they say the score is, which is just very wrong. Which is probably why they won't still give me the Illinois live money line back again. Cuse 34, Vod Tech 36, Kent State
Handling business.
Yeah, they were 7.5-point favorites, though. I don't know how Dolph feels about that. Wisconsin 10, Purdue 7.
Wisconsin's actually moving football a little bit today, it looks like.
Yeah. Razor called it 3.5. Almost there.
Have you seen Bad Sport yet on the old Netflix?
No, but I know what you're talking about. Aren't they doing some like race car driver guy or some shit right now?
Yeah, the race car one's good, and the Arizona State basketball one's really good. Oh, shit. It's a 2-point conversion off in the third overtime? That's right. It's one of the rule changes. Penn State legitimately just dropped a wide open pass.
On the screen? Oh, the quarterback. What a fucking donkey.
So now Illinois gets to go for 2. If you're Illinois, why would you just not run the football directly at them like you have all game?
You should. I mean, did they not do that, I'm guessing?
Well, they're lining up now.
Oh, okay. Don't tell me, because I'm not far behind. Dude, if they score on this one, that Penn State quarterback's going to feel like a complete asshole. As he should. It'd be funny if they were in the same exact play.
Yep.
Oh my God.
2 balls right in the hands. Both should have been caught.
Whoa. Did he? I mean, you couldn't for that quarterback first. Sitkowski, whatever the fuck his name is. With that defender right there, you couldn't have thrown a better pass. I mean, that's exactly where he needed to put it. That sucks. Wow, wow, wow. All right, so let's now move down to the other end zone for no fucking reason whatsoever.
Dennis, I'm actually doing pretty good. We hit Wake earlier. Looks like we're going to have Syracuse cover that 3.5. So we got a little bit of life today. My hair looks terrible. I don't understand why Illinois wants to throw the football.
Is that what they did again?
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I would take my chances running the ball like they have all fucking game. Oh shit! Look at Illinois
They
quarterback.
should have fucking scored on that one too.
Dude, look at that dude's wrist. That's not good. That dude broke his fucking arm.
He throws with his right. He's fine. Serves him right for that fucking terrible pass because he had him. He had him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I look tired because I drank all night last night.
Oh my god, that was a winner. Glad he broke his fucking wrist. Fuck him. Dude, seriously, right there, you have him. Ooh, ouch. Oh, he's moving his hand. He's fine. You look tired. Oh, he did come right down on it, though. He can still move it, though. He's moving it afterward.
Get him off the field, for God's sake.
Yeah, he's fine. He sprained it, I bet. But it's his non-throwing hand. Who cares? You only need your right hand. Fuck.
Brandon Peters, Michigan transfer there.
Okay, this has been exciting. Like, let's move on. I get he's hurt, but it's his fucking wrist. It's not his leg.
Yeah, he can walk off the field.
He can walk. He's fine. Let's move the fuck on. Look at this kid. 18. What a fucking stallion. He's already taking snaps from the shotgun. He's ready to go. About to kill it. Like, what is that big long blue cord that they got there?
I don't know. Why is Orlovsky wearing his headset like a goof?
I think that's just the way his head is. I think that's just how it sits. I don't know if AV's doing that on purpose. That looks so weird because it's so far, like, weirdly in front on the right side, but not the left side.
It can't be like comfortable. He's got to be like feeling it's going to fall off the entire time.
You would think. Dan, just put it back. Just move it back, bro.
The trust of your bet now lies in the arm of Brandon Peters and the Illinois defense.
Well, yeah. Stopped him the first time. Well, they didn't really stop him. They got lucky. But. Look at this kid, though. Look at this 18. Looks like a fucking stud. All right. Have you seen the Penn State play?
Yeah.
Did they score?
No.
Thank God.
They hit him right in the hands.
Again. All this game needs is someone to catch a fucking football. Which is amazing. All right, let's move it down to the other end zone again.
You can go for it too again.
Why move? Why move to the other end zone? There's really no fucking need for it. First person to catch a football wins the game. That's all it takes, guys.
And again, Illinois has ran the fucking shit out of the football all game and is just choosing not to.
They'll throw it again, though. They'll 1,000% throw it again. No, but Penn State goes for it first time this time, right?
Yep.
Yeah, what a shit show. Neither team deserves to win this game. But it's amazing. I love it. Wait. Oh, they got – what's his face? Who is this guy warming up?
Yeah, I don't know.
They already pulled Peters. He hadn't even played a snap yet. Sitkowski.
Well, at least it didn't hit somebody in the hands this time.
Yeah. Wow. The inability of either of these offenses to gain 2 yards since getting to the fifth overtime is amazing. Oh, that was a great jump. They're right on number 44 there for Illinois. Yeah. He was coming and he ate that shit for breakfast.
Oh, man.
I'm guessing this is going to a 6th overtime.
Yep.
Based on that reaction. Oh, I love it so much.
You know, I would love for this game to end with an Illinois interception for a pick set, like for a pick 2.
6 OTs. Let's fucking go. Take it back to the other end zone. This is hilarious. I don't even want to watch the other games. This is too much fun. I mean, look, it's Peter's first play. It's overtime to win the game. Can't fault the guy. I mean, yeah, did he go probably? Could he gone anywhere else? Yeah, probably.
Well, I mean, they pretty much lined up in 13 personnel the entire game. I don't understand. That's where they've had their entire success.
I think most of the Penn State crowd feels like we do, where this is kind of comical at this point. Yeah. But Illinois, they're going to start it now in the 6th overtime. What a fucking matchup this is. It's hilarious. Clemson driving, though, as we're not paying attention. Clemson is driving. Ooh, they brought the corner on the blitz. Left, what's his name, wide open. DJ Ukulele. Oh, they're bringing Penn State or Pitt's guys on very late. Why are you subbing at this stage? That's stupid. They're gonna snap. They're gonna snap. What the fuck?
Syracuse wins outright, and Purdue has a scoop and score. Sure, yeah.
Purdue?
Yep.
Let's go, Purdue.
Oklahoma State up 7-0. LSU up 7-0, getting the ball back.
Clemson should have scored. Well, Clemson's at the 1 yard line.
Oh, watch for this Penn State fan. Right. He's fired up. Definitely a Midwest guy. Was Pennsylvania in the Midwest? I'd say it's Midwest.
No, not even close. Yeah, this guy. Okay. Yeah, this guy came in from like Ohio, and went to Penn State. 100%.
These play calls, I'm so lost.
I'm guessing Illinois did not convert.
Not even close. Didn't even give him an opportunity to hit him in the hands. Why would you not want to force a ball in there?
Whoa!
What is the objective of throwing it away on a play where if you're intercepted, it really doesn't matter?
This is my favorite game ever. The camera guys and the photo guys were just so shocked that it even came close to them. Settle down, Peters. Goddamn. Here we are. Can somebody gain 2 yards? I just want this to be over. Here we go. Shovel. He stopped.
You can't even make it up.
Let's go to 7. Let's go to 7.
How much are you just pissed off if you're an Oregon or UCLA fan being forced to watch this?
This is my favorite thing. Dennis asked me if it was easier to play football in the cold or the heat. I think heat by a lot.
Yeah, when you're cold and you're getting hit like that,
especially too in the cold, like in college, you're not like in high school. I mean, I played every down, and then in college, when it got cold, you're coming off onto the sideline for a considerable amount of time. And when it's fucking cold, and it got fucking cold, especially in Illinois, you got to stay warm the entire time. So you're riding the exercise bikes and shit on the sideline while the defense is on the field or the offense is on the field. So I would say it's a lot easier to play in the heat. A lot easier. Cold sucked. Dennis is right too. Craziest part is that 6 overtimes and the under is still in play.
this is
hilarious. I love it.
Now, so Penn State doesn't convert here in the 7th overtime.
Great.
Is Illinois going to try to run the football, or are they going to put it back in Brandon Peters' hands?
Oh my God. This is the closest anybody's ever been. Cindy says it doesn't get cold in Illinois, which is a fucking lie. I played in very many cold weather games in the state of Illinois. I was a tight end, and I used to have the little hand warmers on my belt. Cindy is a great horse handicapper, but she clearly does not know the barometer of weather in Illinois.
Oh my
This
God.
is in Penn State, so I mean, this game, I don't know. I wouldn't even call this cold to these guys.
Well, looks like we're heading for number 8.
Are we really? God damn! Did they run it at least?
Yep. UCLA just scored. They're up 14-0 with 4 left in the third.
I did see that. Oh God, that wasn't even close. Number 8. What a fucking awesomely terrible game this is. What's the record for most overtimes? Isn't it like 10?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to get there.
This might not end.
They just need to
At
play
what
it.
point do we call this game a fucking tie, guys?
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
I think we just go to like a best of 5 and rock, paper, scissors might be more effective right now.
At least we'll have a winner.
Yeah.
Dennis thinks the overtime is 9. 9 or 10. It's something outrageous like that. But that was before too the rules where you did everything from 25.
Yeah.
That was before the Dennis hopes it goes to the start of USC, which it very well could. At the rate we are going, this game USC Notre Dame might end before this one does. This is fucking ridiculous.
Oh my.
No, Illinois got in.
Yep.
Here we go, Illini.
18-16.
This will be the one time Penn State scores then too, I'm sure. Look at you, Peters. What a handoff.
Yep, he's in.
All right, now you have to be quiet, though, on the Penn State conversion. You have to. This is way too entertaining for me to get spoiled. Oh, yeah. And only fitting that the first time it scores, it's like by just a hair, too. City, it's cold up here, 38 Fahrenheit, and some still in shorts. Well, did they score too? Yes, they did.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Well, obviously Canada is very cold today, but we're not too far from the Canadian border. And I'm not saying this game that we're currently watching is cold, but I've played in the snow, and I've played in fucking 0-degree temperature. And to go back to just the question that was asked, is playing in the cold easier than playing in the heat? Again, the heat is much easier. There's a reason I would never want to play in the Canadian Football League. That's all I'll say. Ninth overtime. I love it. This game is still nationally televised. And it's
ninth overtime, longest game in FBS history. We're officially witnessing history.
And who would have thought it'd be the Illinois 24-point underdogs or whatever the fuck it was. So Dennis was right. It was 8 or 9, I guess. 8 overtimes was the longest. Oh. All right. Get Illinois one time.
Like, call timeout. Come on.
In overtime?
Yeah.
Why at this point? Illinois for the win in what would be a massive statement by this program in the Happy Valley. Beaver Stadium.
I just saw on the Twitter somebody liked to tweet, Kansas did not charge admission for today's game. They said, if you're in town, come on down.
It worked. They got a bunch of people, and they played well for a majority of the game. I swear to God. I'm not – they got a Kreutz on the offensive line. Illinois. You would think he's got to be related to Olin in some capacity.
You're gonna like this play.
Are we gonna do it?
Yeah.
Are we gonna do it?
There's a catcher of the football on this play.
Someone caught a football. Doug Peters comes in and fucking seals it. Let's go.
Oh, man.
I don't even know if his name is Doug, but I think that's his first name.
Hey, Brandon.
Brandon Peters comes in and seals it. What a fucking shakeup. Love it. The Illini play spoiler like I have preached now for 48 hours. God damn it. The Illini, the Northern Illinois Huskies all coming in fucking big for me. I love it.
Wow.
Next time I did not look at Belmont the entire fucking day. I only looked at Keeneland. And I still have to cap the last like 2 races of that thing. What a fucking okay. Well, let's end this fucking debacle because we stayed on to watch this fucking overtime.
Yeah.
Goddamn, was it draining? Thanks again for everyone who came on. Sorry we couldn't get Mario on. I did try to reach out to him. He didn't come back to me, even though they were much the best in that game towards the second half. But for everyone who popped on, Dennis, Cindy came in at the end there too. We had the CM Punk guy, Nichols.
Best in the world.
Best in the world. Thank you for joining us as we've seen 2 of Illinois' best come in and fucking squeak out big victories. We thank you guys. We will be live again next Friday. Hopefully we can get Game Day OJ on one of those as she had promised us last week, and Ari Epstein in a couple weeks because she is on vacation now for the next 2 weeks. And then after that, come week 8 of the NFL season, we're going to be doing a Monday night show. So, but until then, this has been a long day. It's well past the time we should log off. Do you want to go over what you got the rest of the day real fast?
Yes, I have live right now. Let me pull it back up. I got Oklahoma State +7. I got Purdue +3.5. I got Oregon outright. Doesn't look good. I got a hit on Wake earlier. Got Pitt -3.5. Nevada +3.5. Ohio State -21. USC +7. And Oregon State +7.
Yeah, I got Oklahoma State plus the 7 that they're giving me. And, of course, now my computer wants to slow down. I did I say Oregon or did I bet that? I don't remember. I might have bet it. I'm not sure. I went Louisville minus the 6. That the line moved real fast down to 4. They are currently losing 7-0, so that's great. The UTSA Roadrunners minus 5.5 all day long. I think I went Louisiana Monroe plus the 13 as well. The Fighting Rich Rods. NC State -3. And of course, I'm going to play USC plus the 7.5. So we'll see. And I had the Oregon State, the Beavers.
Home dogs.
Yep, +3 at home. So that's what we got. Kind of disappointed we didn't talk about the NFL a little bit more than maybe we should have because there was a lot of discrepancies in between what me and Tyler said yesterday. That led us down to a Kerry Collins fucking rabbit hole on the internet. But we'll tweet out those picks tomorrow. Let's finish today strong. Go Huskies, Rocky Lombardi. Fucking love it.
Let's go Trojans. Pull that upset off tonight.
And a big game tonight. We were trying to get the Sarge on, but he was traveling to Kentucky right now to talk about Notre Dame with me a little bit. But, yep, he couldn't do it. He chickened out because he knows the Trojans of USC are going to head into South Bend tonight and just decimate the Fighting Irish, as we all know is about to happen. So fight on, everyone, and we will see you next week. For myself and my friend, Tyler Citron, good luck to all you out there. And, Mario Manningham is calling me currently right now.
Of course.
Good timing. Yeah, we'll try to talk to him next week. For those of you out there who've listened and followed us this entire time, again, thank you. Good luck, and we will see you next week.
Peace.